Alrighty, I am live. So hello to everyone out there, to those who are watching this back in the future. I hope you are all doing well. Tonight, or I should say this evening, we're going to be going through some $50 boxes, $500 boxes, and it is still looking very good from my bank. So I'm going to go through all the normal updates and normal things that I go through before I start the stream, call it pre-stream info. And so I'm just going to hang out here in the chat for a while. And then, of course, as everybody knows, as we progress into the evening, get all set up, wait till some people show up, then we are going to get rolling, pun completely intended. Alrighty, so it's been 55 seconds and we got 30 people in here. That's awesome. The notifications are rolling out quickly today. SD's Clark, how's it going? Linda, Bricket Fan, King P, Evan. Yes, slow chat is on. I have to do that because these streams get crazy sometimes with the amount of spam, but I try to keep it reasonable. I think 30 seconds is a bit long. I think the sweet spot, I have it set at, you can leave a comment in the chat every 25 seconds, and it seems to work pretty good. Coin Crew, Kirk, William, Orlando, Ridge Flyer. How's it going, everyone? All right. Larry said, I'm here. You may start now. I will be starting soon enough. All righty. Coit, what's going on? Good to see you. We're just going to hang out here for a moment and wait for some more people to show up. We're up to 39 people. 40 and continually climbing. So I hope you are all doing well out there. I think I already said that, but that was to the people watching it back. Now I'm talking to the people in the chat. I need a new style of hat. Well, it's kind of weird. Once I started wearing a heavier hat and my head shaved and we're still in that in-between weather, it's like if I don't have a hat on, I'm cold. But this one's comfortable. I'll probably shed it at some point during the night because it'll probably get warm. But yeah, I need to do some shopping for some clothing. I'm probably one of the most, in some of my YouTube videos, I probably just look like I dig in the dirt. So I guess who really cares, right? My jeans got patches all over them and like dirt and, they're all frayed and, it's like, what hair I have is normally a mess, and I'm like, yeah, not the most presentable dude, but I'm trying to work on it. Do I not look a little bit more presentable tonight? Hey, Larry. All right. And thank you for that. So yeah, I hope you all like the new channel name. I hope you all like the new logo. It's kind of, I switched the name and I haven't posted any actual normal videos yet. There's quite a few reasons for that. I'm not going to make any excuses. I'm just going to say I have been really busy, and we're going to keep it at that. I have another story also, but it doesn't really have to do with me being busy, or it kind of tied up one of my days. I'll just put a little cliffhanger out there because I'm going to do a video on this. A thief tried to get into my house. And I had to help I didn't have to, but I ended up becoming a detective for a day and helping gather evidence against somebody who was arrested. Yay! The things that happened to me. So that will be a video in itself, and it involves let's just say it involves fake money, money wrapped in a hairband, and some stolen products. Okay, so that's all we're going to say about that for now. It was very, very, very interesting to say the least. All right, so let's pop into the chat here for a moment. 56 people here. You are why I got into coin roll hunting, family. Awesome. I'm glad you started into it. Don't take all my stuff, though. Matthew, what's going on? Yeah, sleeping with my shovel tonight. Right. There you go. Let's see. AAP Variety Channel, what's going on? Thank you, King P. Appreciate it. Half dollar make you hollow. What's going on? Yes, hot streak, getting ready to show everybody. So I did see, I've still been picking up half dollars, even though I haven't been doing a lot of streams lately. So I'm kind of backed up. And today I was like, things slowed down for me today. And I'm like, I'm just going to stream. So I was all day earlier today. I was just chilling out, getting caught up, doing little errands and just organizing and just having a good time today. And then I went out to eat, got a nice big meal from Panda Express. So I filled up on about 1,200 calories worth of protein and rice and veggies. And I got my energy levels up now. So we should be in for a good stream tonight. Don't know how long I'm going to be here, but I'm not going to be an idiot or a liar like last time and say, this isn't going to be one of those ridiculous 7-hour-long streams. And right after I said that, we went for 9 hours. Well, that was the stream before last, I think. But yeah, so I'm not going to make any promises of whether this is going to be a few hours or quite a few hours. We're just going to roll with it and see what happens. I'm hopefully planning on getting through at least 2 boxes tonight. As you can see in the title, $1,000 plus. Maybe more, but not less. That's the plan. All right. I hope to do my first hunt with the new Nox 600 on Sunday. Awesome. I hope you find some stuff. Hey, Jeremy, what's going on? And hello to Zach and Lucas as well. Good to see you all here. The video you did a while back when you found 5,000 cash, was it actually real or was it staged? Evan, if you watched toward the end, to the end of the video, that was a staged April Fool's video, and I disclosed that in the video. That video just won't die. It still gets views every day. Not a lot, but I mean, I posted it in 2017 and people still watch it. Yeah. Jeremy, thank you very much for the $5 super chat. Let's start the stream off right from Jeremy, Zach, and Lucas. Thank you very much, Jeremy. I appreciate it. I guess we'll do dunks tonight. Why not? So I'll give you a dunk while we're getting ready here. Then I'll just go over the pre-stream info, and we will get started here soon. Ooh, I got to put some air in this. I think I said that last time. But let's get this night started off right. We don't want to start on a miss. So we'll do a relatively simple warm-up dunk. Get us going, right? Get us going. All right. Let's do this. Okay. All right. So let's see. What do I have to say? I always say I should have a list. As usual, my P.O. box is in the description. It hasn't changed. If anybody wants me to send a card or anything at all that you may or may not want me to open on the stream, just make sure if you send me a package you want opened on the stream that you put a note in there saying that I can open it on the stream. And if you write a letter, let me know if it's personal or if you don't mind if I read it on here. The P.O. box has stayed the same. You could just change the top of it. Instead of JDVC, just put T-Quest or something like that. It doesn't really matter. As long as you have my P.O. box number right, I should get it. As usual, I am going to be sending something out to the highest super chatter of the night. And the way this works is as soon as the stream ends, or I call it, like I'm going to leave and I say, okay, I'm going to select, I'm going to announce the winner. Lost my train of thought there. As soon as the stream ends, or like if there's a power outage or something happens, you still get it. If it was $1 was the highest super chat and the power goes out, it's yours. But tonight I wanted to pick something very interesting. Everybody knows I do a lot with the Zimbabwe dollars, and this is actually a hyperinflation note from back in 2003. This is one of my favorite designs, and these are not easy to come by because they're getting a lot older and they're normally in really poor condition. But this is the pre-inflation series, so this was actually a lot of money back in the day. But is a Zimbabwe $1,000 bill from 2003. So I'm going to show it up close, and I'll get to the super chat I see there in the chat in a moment. And I have quite a few of these in really junky condition. So I wanted to pick out one that was decent because these were heavily circulated and they're usually torn up and dirty. But this is a really nice example. If I get it into the light, right angle, not sure on camera if you'll be able to see it. Maybe if I turn it around while I show you the back, maybe you'll see it more. But there's like a sort of the bird kind. You can kind of see it running here. Bird watermark, like the inside the note. You can kind of see when you tilt away from the light. You can see the bird in there. Oh yeah, you can see it on that angle. And then just a really neat design. And this is an older one. This note is almost 20 years old and in very good condition for that age. So that is going to go to the highest super chatter of the night. I'm going to plan on giving away more rare coins in the future because I know the streams are more coin themed. This is just something I had sitting around that I could grab quickly. But once I go through more of my storage, I'll be giving away hopefully more like coin sets and different things like that. And I'm not always just going to do giveaways to the highest super chatter. In the future, I plan on adding more stuff in. But simple for tonight, so we'll set that up on the side. So Ring and Constitutional. $10 super chat. Thanks because of your channel. I have a great new family of coin roll hunting peeps. That's awesome. So I'm happy to get you into it. The coin roll hunting community, there's no other way to say it. It is one of the most fun and friendly communities that I've ever stumbled upon on YouTube, and I am very thankful for that community myself. It has done me a lot of good in my life. The metal detecting community, there's not a big like live stream event of people doing a lot of those. So the metal detecting community online isn't as closely knit, probably more so for the reason that the activity isn't friendly to live streaming. But the coin roll hunting community is flourishing on YouTube, and it's really awesome to see. So I'm glad I was able to get you involved and glad that you're enjoying it. And yeah, and I'll give you a dunk, and you're the highest super chat so far. And then I got to show everybody like the crazy stuff that I picked up from my bank. I guess you all haven't seen it. So I'll let you know what we're going to be doing here tonight here in a moment. But let's get a dunk in here. And let's do a lefty. Let's do a lefty windmill kind. Well, not like a windmill. Like this. Ah! All right. Okay, so I will hop back in the chat here in a moment. Let me get this put down a little bit here because I want to show you the $50. Okay, so I don't know exactly which order these are supposed to be in, but okay, so first of all, we have this little bit. There's like 9 rolls left in there that was left over from the last stream. We didn't finish them, and that was a pretty good box. If anybody remembers, please let me know. I think we found, what was it, 3 silvers in that box? I don't remember, but all I know is that is the 5th box in a row that's had silver in it. And then I have 3 more that were picked up. I think one of them I already had sitting here before. I'm pretty sure I had 1 left over. Then I picked up 2 more from my bank, got more great enders. And then I actually have 2 more boxes in addition to these, and they don't have any enders, and I don't see uncirculated coins in the end. So I think the hot streak is slowing down. I actually know another coin roll hunter that lives about an hour and a half away from me that they get coins from the same source, and we compared boxes actually on Rob's stream, and he got more of the front end of this collection dump. And I guess I'll explain this to everybody here because this is pretty cool. So we compared boxes, and we were both getting those uncirculated, insanely high-grade 1972 Ds that were just blast white. He was getting them in his boxes too, and he was also getting uncirculated 40% silvers and some 90s. So we're convinced we were getting boxes from the same collection dump, even though he lives an hour and a half away. They come from the same source, and we both get Brinks boxes because he actually pulled out a bunch of those uncirculated 72Ds. On the front end of the collection, which I unfortunately didn't get, apparently he got a bunch of Ben Franklin half. I think he said 15 of them, if I remember correctly, which is really awesome. I didn't get any of them, but that's okay. So I think I got more toward the end of the collection when it was more diluted in the boxes. And yeah, that's about it. So here's the part that he did the smart thing. Can't down anyone for doing the smart thing. After he hit the hot sources, he has a bank that will order him as much as he wanted. So he ordered, I think it was, he ordered $4,000 worth of half dollars, which is 8 boxes. And he probably mopped up most of what was left of that collection. Very smart. I wasn't able to do that at the time. That being said, I still have more of that collection. It looks like we have uncirculated coins on the ends of these rolls. We have a silver, and I'm going to show you that all now, and then we're going to get in here shortly. So what we're going to start with tonight is what was left over from the previous stream. I think we pulled 3 silvers out of this box. I still have, there's 11 rolls left in here. We're going to start with those, and there could be silver in here for sure. So we're going to start with those. And then I'm just going to grab the best ones. Okay, so I'm just going to grab some of the better ones to show for now. I have 3 boxes there. We're going to go through at least, hopefully, 2 of those tonight. So on one box, as well as other uncirculated coins that are just from like the 1970s and 80s, which I'm not going to bother showing right now. But one of the enders is a 2018 NIFC, and probably one of the best enders, which is the thumbnail of this video, at least unless I change it, I did it for the stream here, is a rainbow toned 40% silver, which is, I don't know how much the rainbow is going to show up on this camera, but it is absolutely phenomenal. One of the best enders I've had. Oh yeah, it looks like it's showing up there pretty good. But that is without a doubt a 40% silver, and it's got a crazy rainbow hue to it. So that's going to be in one of the boxes I open tonight. All right. So Linda said it shows up a bit. Yeah, it shows up a bit. It's not really pronounced, but in person you can definitely see it a lot more. And I'm going to look in the chat here for a moment, and then we're going to get set up. Hey, Bird Dog. Yep, Bird Dog's done a few metal detecting live streams. I have yet to venture into that. It's not easy unless you're doing, short periods on your phone. It's not easy to do. I was throwing around the idea of getting an extension cable, a USB extension cable, a high quality one where I could actually hunt my yard here live, because I haven't detected my yard yet. And I've been saving it to either do a really nice, big, long, normal video or perhaps a live stream. Yeah, I bet it's a juggling act trying to metal detect a live stream. Couldn't be easy unless you set up a tripod and all that stuff. Get it all running. Make sure you have a good connection too. I mean, a lot of metal detecting is out in the boonies where you don't have cell service, or it's real spotty, just not easy to do. These streams are awesome for me now because I've got fiber optics, so I'm super happy about it. Hey, Michael, what's going on? No, the camo cap is not finished. The one I previously had literally was falling apart. I got to get me another one. So no, I'm not retiring the camo. I just need to find a quality one that feels right, and I will buy another one. So next super chat goes to the Camo Cap Fund. Good evening, JD and other friends. I dug a 1968 Kennedy half Saturday. My brother dug a 1965 half, and he also dug a 56 Franklin Saturday. That is awesome. For the life of me, I cannot find a 40% silver in the ground. Sweet finds. Hey, Ben, what's going on? Yeah, I gotta love the silver coins with a rainbow hue. They're always awesome, especially man, if you just look up rainbow toned Morgans on eBay, there are sweet looking coins, and there's a story behind the rainbow toned Morgans. It's a very specific reaction, and they are just stunning. Yes, Brian, those 40% silvers are hard to find in the ground. You don't have to tell me. They are they're hard to find. Ringin Constitutional just became a silver level member. Thank you very much for that. I really appreciate it. And actually, one of the things I was going to mention is you want to make sure on my channel that you have the notifications turned on, because I'm going to be, I haven't until recently gone through all of the major updates that YouTube has made like over the last year or so. And now through the community tab, I wasn't even aware that you can send messages out to members only, which I already knew, and I'm going to plan on doing sending some members only messages out, just like cool things maybe I find through the day or something, just a little added something to those who are members of the channel, or like if I get something out of circulation in my change, or something interesting like that, or just anything cool I come up with. But also, I'll be sending out community posts to all subscribers to let people know when I'm going to be streaming, what might be upcoming, and maybe just to chat sometimes and just say what's on my mind. So if you want to make sure you see all updates from the channel, even when I'm not posting videos, and that's going to really help from putting random videos on the channel that have updates that really aren't important enough to warrant a video, but I can still let all of my loyal subscribers know. So make sure you have the notifications on if you want to know what's going on with the channel. So thank you, Ring and Constitutional. That was a good reminder of that update. I wanted to let everyone know. And let's do, you got to do a dunk for a new member, right? And then we're going to start going through some $50, and we'll go from there. We'll do a good old tomahawk dunk. Good old tomahawk. Oh. Let's try that again. I missed. Man, I popped my collarbone on that. I felt it pop. All right. Ah, got it. Okay. Brian, I could do a 360 dunk would be kind of dangerous in here. I could do a 180. Yeah, we're not going to try the 360. Maybe we'll warm up to it. Okay. But yeah, I'm going to get set up. Oh, I got to pop my phone out of here. I had it plugged in for taking the picture for the thumbnail. And let's throw it over there. And I got to get my setup ready to go. So just to bear with me a moment. I don't usually do this before the stream because I can do it right here while I'm talking to everybody. Just basically have to move my printer and pull my little thing out here that I set the $50 on. All right. I usually set it about there. And we're going to start with, as I said, we're going to finish this box. And then I will change the view here in a moment so everybody can see that. So we have some bad news. I forgot that I was out of my coin hunting gloves. Oh, if anybody wants to know, these are the ones that I buy. I like them because they're quite thick, and I like the blue color too. That would help if I hold it that way. I think I have some of the cheaper thin ones in the bathroom for cleaning. I'm gonna go look real quick because I don't want to hunt these coins without gloves. It is really gross. And your hands can literally smell for like days. But I got my coin bag, so just bear with me literally for a moment. I'm just going to go see if I have other vinyl gloves. It'll literally take me a few seconds. So thankfully I do. And there's actually a pair of the blue ones in there, it appears. I don't know if they're the same kind. Let me get my scissors. Oh, here's something else I wanted to mention tonight. I'm not sure if this is going to happen or not. Right now, the channel is at 229,954 subscriptions. And eBay, oh my goodness, listen to me. And YouTube recently added a live subscriber feed in the dashboard now. So once again, you can finally see your live subscriber count. Like you used to be able to use Social Blade, but now YouTube finally has their own thing. So everyone out there, you know, hack into your sister's account, maybe grandpa's, get those spare accounts subbed to the channel. No, I'm just kidding. Don't do anything illegal, but use your persuasion tactics and get the word out there and see if we can hit 230,000 subscriptions while the stream is live tonight. That would be really awesome. So right now at 229,954, 46 subscriptions away from 230,000. All right, so let's just get ready to go. Get a drink first. Okay. yeah, eBay. Yeah, Brian, you can tell I've been spending a little bit too much time on eBay recently, right? Okay. Oh my goodness. And no, these aren't the same gloves, but we're going to go with these baby blue vinyl ones here. And let's see if I can get this down a little bit. Yeah, you can still see me really good though. You got the box here. We could probably turn this sideways here toward the end. How about those? I'm not quick-witted tonight. How about those marbles? Yeah, that was weak. And on a random note, I was gonna clip on my fingernails, but I'm like, man, we're doing a coin roll hunt. I may as well leave my roll opening finger long for the stream, right? You remember that, guys, right? How I used to, it was kind of a joke for a while. I let my coin roll hunting finger grow out like really long that one time a couple years ago. I think that was in 2019 or something. But yeah, I'll probably clip that after tonight. But I left it go for this because I knew another stream was due. Brian said you got me rolling over here. Well, that I try to keep everything. You know, if I can make people laugh at my expense, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that because I like to laugh at other people's expense. And you know, you can think I'm rude, you can think I'm mean, and I may be sometimes, but I'm just trying to have a little fun. I try to laugh with people, not at them, but you know, things happen sometimes that you just can't let go. Thank you for letting me know you like the new name. I appreciate it. All right. So I cut out the magic coin roll hunting opening. All right. Okay. All righty. I just want to double check here because I was rambling for a bit, make sure I didn't miss any super chats, which I did not. Perfect. And let me just check one thing on my end, and we will get rolling. Make sure that's up to date. Yes, the sub count is 229,954. And okay. And we're going to get started. Let's go, right? Let's do this. And while I'm rolling, what should we talk about? I'll try to keep a I'll try to keep an eye on the chat now. as the night goes on, I usually get less tongue-tied because it's like you have to get into the mode for these live streams. You got to get like into the zone, and I'm getting there. So there's like a nice 1996. Yeah, so you can tell this is the end of the last batch because that was a really good box. We're already into like an uncirculated bicentennial with somebody's lovely fingerprint smushed all over it. And I can't keep everything, so we're just going to pick out the goodies tonight. Wow, 3 bicentennials in a row. We're already starting. Okay, so hopefully there's a silver hiding in the end of this box. Does anybody in the chat know how many we found in the rest of this box? I think it was 3, but I might have to watch the end of the last stream to see if I can remember. Wisconsin Gold Rush said, do you just ask the bank for rolls? You can normally do that for like the normal pennies, nickels, dimes, and quarters. But to get $50, usually, unless they have some loose there, which most banks don't, sometimes they do. You can ask them if they have any, if they'll sell you any. And sometimes they'll have ones that customers brought in and they'll give them to you loose or in customer wrapped rolls. But these boxes, I have a business account and my bank will order them for me. So they send their orders out on Friday and they come in on Tuesday. So I have to order them ahead of time and then go pick them up. But since I have a business account, which I do pay a little bit of a monthly fee for, they don't charge me specifically for the boxes, but I do pay a little bit of a monthly fee on my business account. Sandra said 4. Okay, Sandra, thank you. I'll take your word on that. If you're wrong, though, I'm going to ban you from the channel. Okay. 4 sounds about right, though. I think that's right because we went 5 boxes in a row. It was 1, 7, 1, 5, 4. I think 1, 7, 1, 5, 4. So we're at 5 boxes in a row with silver. So if we don't get any more silver in the end of this box, that is A-okay. I got a 40% silver, 40% bicentennial nub stream last week. Awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Oh, one of the reasons I'm doing a stream today, too, is it's just been like up until about 4 hours ago. It was just since this morning till about 4 hours ago, actually overnight, it was just raining and raining and raining. But we needed it. It's been pretty dry for the spring, and it's starting again a little bit. So very cloudy, just low-key kind of day, and kind of nice. Another nice 1990. There's been some of these in the boxes. Another one of those gold-toned and circulated bicentennials. So yeah, this box is just going to keep going with from the last batch we had. You can definitely tell it's the same thing. Sandra said slowly exits room. No, I think it was 4. I think you're right. That sounds right to me. I'll double check later. Would like to get another silver at the end of this box, though, but we'll see. Hello to everyone coming in. I see the slowly ticking up here. And normally while I'm going through the coins, there's more people here. And when I go into chat mode, people just kind of scurry off. Some people. I get it, though. There's some people that would just want to see the coin action, which is A-okay. And it's got a nice rim here, but I don't think it's anything. Don't see any silver. Nope, just another one of them nice bicentennials. I got a weird sounding doinker. I'm going to weigh it. That one sounds a little bit off, but I'm not in my groove yet, so I don't know if it's just my ears adjusting or if that's an actually off-weight coin, but that one sounds different. Hold on, let me check a couple normal ones here. Okay, so the first, it's 11.1 grams, which is a little bit under. All the other ones are showing 11.2 on my scale. So am I really that sensitive that I can figure out a coin just by the sound that's 1/10 of a gram off? That's pretty bizarre. But yeah, it's not a keeper. It did sound different though. I'm gonna just try it again. I'm gonna clank a few of these and then this one. Yeah, it's slightly different. I don't know why, because it's not significantly off weight. Hey, Robert, what's going on? Good to see you here. Robert said he likes the chat more. I try to keep the chat fun, but the coin roll hunting makes it more interactive. It's a little bit of both. So if you like the chat, you get a free bonus with it. If you like the coin roll hunting, then you're like, hurry up and shut up already. Or shut up and hurry up. However it goes. Do I have pistachios tonight? No, I'm totally out of that group, but I do have some snacks. We're not going to do anything gross tonight, but I've got some snacks. Definitely had to have some snacks for later. Yeah, it's kind of obvious. Like some of the people on the channel that really are more into the action, they're just like, shut up and get to the point already. I'm like, this kind of is part of the point. All right. No, I get it though. If I say I'm going to do something, I try to like not drag it out too much. But everybody knows the live streams are more just hanging out. There's no clear structure. Now on my regular uploads, I'm going to be making them more to the point. There's not going to be as much random just me trailing off. I'm going to keep that for the live streams. I'm actually going to tidy up my normal uploads a little bit more so they're a little bit more themed when it comes to treasure hunting and like detecting and stuff like that. And I will drop the occasional vlog. One big Q&A video may be necessary for the embarking of this new channel to let everybody know exactly what's happening. That may have to happen, but after that, it's going to be mostly to the point stuff. Have you found a Susan B. Anthony and a roll of quarters? No, I have not, but I don't usually hunt. I don't hunt quarters, so I'm not the person really to ask that. But I opened a ton of quarter rolls when I used to work as a cashier, and I never found a Susan B. Anthony in one. Hunter, what's going on? No silver in this roll. Any brainstorms for the new channel? I'm not sure exactly what you mean, but if you mean for ideas, okay, here we go. This is what I was talking about, guys. Here is one of those 1972 D blast white uncirculated blazers. Absolutely stunning. These are like right from a mint roll, blinding. And this one suffers from a little bit of dye deterioration. It's a little bit kind of grainy in the fields on the reverse. So that makes it even better yet because that might even be a die crack at the bottom. Let me set these other coins down. I think we're onto something good here. Yeah, I have to look if this is a scratch or not. Look at from the O to the bundle of arrows and the eagle there. That appears to be a die crack and not a scratch because it's raised up. Look at that going right through. That is sweet. And on one of these blazers too. That is definitely a die crack and not a scratch. You really rarely see that on half dollars too. So the fact that it's got that and it's got a weird dye deterioration around the edges, this is a really nice coin. And look at the top of this also, because the dye is so old. Look at the S and states and the of is really smudged up, and that's an error. That's not wear, because this coin has been in a roll probably, until it was dumped in the bank. This was probably in an uncirculated roll. This is an amazing find, actually. A die crack and struck on an old die, and the condition is, it's almost perfect. Dare I say it. Of course, there's a few, it's got the usual little marks on it, but no really detracting scratches. That's a major keeper right there. So, all right, let's pick up the rest of these I was going through. Yes, Brian, winner, chicken dinner. That was definitely a keeper, and that's actually, apart from the silver that we find, we know I'm guaranteed silver from the ender. That's going to be one of the highlights of the night, I would say. You know what? I gotta check this carefully. I think this might be a proof. It's got all kinds of gunk on it. But look at the back. Under all that gunk, you see that little bit of a reflective finish? I'm actually guessing under all of that gunk, this is going to have an S mint mark. That looks very proof-like to me. Yeah, I think I see it. I'm gonna, I don't know if I could toothpick this, but I think this is a damaged proof coin. I don't know how I'm gonna point that S out to you. I think I see the S mint mark in among all them black blobs. I think this was heated. I think that's fire damage. But I also think from the fields, I think this is a 1979 S proof. Let me fingernail it here a second. Nobody should ever fingernail a coin, but in this condition, it's not worth anything anyway. No, that's baked on there. That ain't coming off easily. Yep. Look right below. Well, I'll put it up real close, and you tell me if you can see it. Is that an S mint mark? It looks like it is in there. I want to show you this. Look at the bottom of it there. It definitely has that proof finish on it. Anyway, I'll have to investigate this one more later, but I'm almost certain it's got a thick rim too. I think that's probably one of the most damaged proofs I've ever found. We'll set it aside. Pretty cool. I'm not 100% positive because that S could be just a weird damage in there, but I thought I could see it. I'm going to have to get that one under a microscope later and confirm that, but I think it is a proof coin, actually, that has seen better years and definitely better days. So we're off to an interesting start here. Not worth messing with, says Charles. I like experimenting with stuff like that because I never toss proof coins back, no matter how bad they look. If it's got an S mint mark and it's on a $50, I keep it every time. I have a collection of all the proofs that I've found coin roll hunting. I keep them all, no matter how good or how bad. So a potentially fire burned proof, and a die cracked and die deteriorated uncirculated 72D. This may be the night of the interesting coins. Thank you for letting everyone know to like, share, and subscribe. But for everyone here now, yeah, smash that like button. We're up to, there's 80 people in here and 52 likes. We got to get that up to at least, let's get it up to 65 right now. Sandra said it's not perfect, it's cracked. It's perfectly imperfect. Uncirculated 1997. All right, likes are up to 64. Okay, we got another one of the 72D Blazers, and it looks like, I guess all of these were struck with the dye deterioration because it has the same problem with the Oven America. But I don't know die crack on this one, but I'm keeping all of these because they are gorgeous. Another one of those Blazers, and you can see up there, same dye deterioration issues. Actually, the top of it's almost missing on that one, so really cool. We'll set that one aside. Always going to keep those. Hopefully those uncirculated 72Ds bleed into the other boxes here, which they might. Here looks like another potentially coin that was in a fire for a little while. Bubbles! That's a little rough. Okay. Silver's hiding on us tonight so far, though. And I didn't say it, but I think it's kind of obvious. All super chats during the live streams get a dunk. But if somebody wants a sticky note, I will do a sticky. But you can see I purged my wall. I was cleaning in here, and it was just time. It was time to reset the sticky wall. Ryan, my email address is in the description, but please be patient. I am sometimes slow with the channel messages. Oh, Sandra, those moles, I tell you. I have problems with moles at the project property, and every spring they just make a mess out of that front yard. Okay, this is the last roll of this box, and doesn't look like we got any silver out of the end of this box, but there was silver in the beginning of it from ending off the last stream. So that is A-okay. I just wanted to finish this box off before moving onward into fresh territory. Okay, so that's it for that box. Clear. All right, so let's check this here, and then maybe, what do you think, guys? Should we start with the Silver Ender box? I know everybody, I mean, who's going to say, JD, skip, while everybody's here, is anybody really going to say skip the Silver Ender box? Really? Is really anybody going to say that? But then we have the NIFC Ender box, and all of these boxes have uncirculated coins on the ends, so I don't think any of them are going to be bad. Bird Talk said box 2 going in. It's the third one laid out here. You can't see the other one back there. Oh, there goes that. I have to send this back in. That's why I have it sitting here. My pin pointer's busted. I've been so behind. I didn't even send this out to them to repair. Oh, I got so much to do. Okay. What should we do, guys? Should we just go in for the goodies? Is that what we should do? I'm going to survey here real quick, see what I think's best. I will briefly show you guys on box 2 is one of the best Ender uncirculateds I've ever seen, which is telling me that I think all 3 of these boxes are still have remnants of the same collection dump, because look at this thing. So all of these boxes have at least like 1 or 2 good Enders. I mean, look at that. That is so clean too. It's just stunning. Absolutely stunning. We're going to do it, guys. I want to keep the streak going, and I don't want to take any chances. We're going to go with the Silver Ender box. The rainbow toner's right here. We'll probably snake around this way to start, and then kind of top end, or toward the latter end of the top half of the box. And man, I can't wait to get to that coin. But now that I picked this one, I'm guaranteed 6 silvers in a row, 6 boxes with silver in a row. So we're going to start into the good box, and we're going to see what happens. Awesome, Kathy. I hope you find some stuff in your $1,000 of half dollars from your bank. Sounds good. All right. So let's just go ahead and start digging in here. And let's see. Yep, let's start here and go up the other way. Oh, man. This could be a really good box. So let's see what we got going here. I hope so. Don't see any silver in number 1, though. And let me put this down a little bit. All right. Yes, Brian, the TRX is a great pinpointer. I like it. No silver in roll number 2. Oh, I went the wrong way. I was going to go up this way. Oh, okay. Let's go this way. Well, we started that pattern. We'll go this way. We'll hit it early. So we're gonna be hitting the Silver Ender here in 4 rolls. So if you're here, you're gonna get to see it live. Ooh, one looks really messed up here. What happened to this? This one had an ouchie. All scraped up. Look at that. It's like peeled back. That's damage. That's not an error. But yeah, I just happened to notice that one from the edges. Do you buy any bullion as an investment? Yes, Ben. So I do hold on to some gold and silver bullion. I do for a long-term investment. Kind of like a hedge too. In case the economy ever collapses, I'll have some tradable something in it that has tangible value to it. Unlike fiat toilet paper. Wisconsin said, the Gold Rush said, the more I watch, the more I'm itching to go order rolls. I used to roll hunt as a cashier, and I missed the thrill of seeing a silver edge. Yep, it can, even if you don't do it for a long time, once in a while, you just get the itch. Because I took a break from it for almost a year, and man, I was itching to get into some rolls when I came back from my break. Okay, what do we got here? Some interesting stuff going on. A nice looking rim. Oh, Don't see silver. What is this though? Okay, just a really sharp 1983D. And we're getting to that rainbow toner roll here in a moment. There's a birth year, $50. A really sharp 1989D, but not quite good enough to keep. All right, one more roll, and we're to the beauty. And no silver before, but that's okay because we know the next roll's got silver. Yep, first coin down of the night. And it's getting darker here. I'm going to have to turn my other light on. I can see the focus is going out. Oh, there we go. But yeah, I got to turn my other light on here now. It was perfect earlier. Man, that lighting was perfect right when I started the stream. Oh, second coin down. Normally once it starts, it keeps going. Let me get this other light on. Okay, that's a little better. All right, guys, here it is. And there's a couple more people trickling in now. We got 82 people in here. This is what we're opening right now. You don't want to miss this. The rainbow toned 40% silver ender. When I turn it out of the light so it's not really focused, you can see those hues of pink. As I move the lighting spot around there, you can see the hues of pink, a little bit of like a purple, a bluish tint, a yellow, almost into a, yeah, I mean, just, now we'll get it into focus. And that is just a beauty. So, all right, here it is, opening the silver roll. Let's get this down a little bit. Make sure you see this nice and clear. Hopefully it's got a friend, but we will find out. Don't see a friend. Dude, is that clad? There's no, is that a clean, that just looks, the edge looks so weird. No, that's yeah, that's 40. Yeah, the edge just looks weird. Oh yeah, it definitely has to be. Oh, and I forgot to ask everybody, you didn't see it yet. What's the year? 1965 to 1970. You guess. I'm going to set it down here. And nice surprise. The front's got the rainbow on it too. So as I go through the rest of this roll, you guess in the chat what year you think that silver is going to be. And I got a nice 74D here now that's almost like Ankh. So I'm going to set that aside and check it later for the DDO. But once I go through this roll, I'll show that silver up close. Man, that is a beauty. But man, the edge looks so weird. I thought for a second it was a color, like a weird tinted clad one, but I was like, there's no way. But yeah, it just has a weird toning on the rim that makes it look clad. So here it is. Oh man, this is a beauty. I think there's even more rainbow on the front of it. You can see the rainbow before it even focuses. Look at that, 1968. With that rainbow hue. You can see the green there, like right under the chin. That's pretty awesome. Stunning silver. All right. That is a nice coin. So we've got a couple highlights so far. Man, where's that one with the die crack? I'm going to set the really good ones in a special area here so I don't accidentally mess with them. I'm going to set the really nice ones off to the side here. So, all right, let's keep going. Let's hope it's got some friends close by. All right. Man, there's a lot of weird looking rims in these rolls. I got to go slow. So guess in the chat, how many silvers do you think are going to be in this box? We went through 2, 4, 6. This is the 8th roll. And so far, we have the 1 silver ender and nothing else. But comment, let me know how many silvers you think are going to be in this box. I really have no idea. I think there's going to be at least one more. I'm hoping for more than that. But yeah, let's be a little more optimistic. Let's say there's going to be 3. I'm going to go for 3. And it could heat up. I mean, one of my silver ender boxes had 2. It had 2 in the same roll. They seem to come in clusters. I'm going to go 3. Okay, we got a 5 guess, a 2, a 4, a 1. Ben thinks that was it. All right, Brenda said 6. I like the optimism. We'll see. Ooh, that's super cool. I don't know what he did to this, but I like the look of that. That is just wild. If I can get it to focus. That's wild. Somebody like heavily brushed that, not the reverse, but the obverse. That's just bizarre. I don't know what happened to that. That's one of the most, that's crazy looking. You got a guess for 5, 3, 4. Okay, so the high end of the guesses is 6, which, seeing at the rate we're going now, I think that's a good conservative guess on the high end. We got guesses as low as 1, which is as low as you can go. So I would agree. It's going to be somewhere between 1 and 6. I think we're in the right range here. Let's just hope it's more than 1, and hope it's more than 2, and hope it's more than 3, and hope it's more than 4. You get the idea. Got a 1999D that's super thick. I think this might be from a mint set, but it was circulated, so we're not going to keep it. I don't see any in this roll. I don't know if it's a lucky coin. Let's go with another 4. Let's bet high. That sounds good, Marie. I hope so. I am 2 years pre-clad old. I'm old. It says high tones drifter Kent. We'll be nice to you. We won't do the math. We'll just pretend it wasn't that long ago. All right, come on. Let's heat up right now. Right now. Nope, I tried. I guess the charismatic approach doesn't scare the silver out of hiding. So the next roll, I'll have to gently talk to and make him feel safe. Make the silver feel safe to expose itself. I won't hurt you, little buddy. Come on out. All right. Shh. Don't type anything in the chat while we're opening this roll. That didn't work either. But there's a really nasty one around the edges in here. Ah! What is that? That's really gross. It's the whole way on the edge. Get in the bag. Okay, so we sweet talked the coins and we got a blob of nastiness, so we won't do that anymore. We'll probably just scream at them from now on. We'll go for the brute force method. Yes, ASMR. Okay, come on. Come on, silver. Come on. You can do it. I'm expecting to see another one. We can't just have one on the end. Usually when you have one on the end, you have more in the middle. But sometimes it happens. Sometimes you get an ender with no frienders. But I'm thinking we're going to get another one. Let's go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I got one of the scratchy scratch coins. This one's a little bit lighter, but scratches, a lot of scratches on both sides. Always a good sign, because there's a coin mutilator that once lived in my area, and they just took a key and scratched up both sides of the $50, like as many as they could get their hands on in rage. Have faith, it's coming, says Brenda. I can feel it. But this ain't it. We got more boxes tonight, so this might just be warm up. Okay, I went this way, then that way, and this way, and that away. Maybe if somebody sends a super chat, maybe it'll coax it out of hiding. Nice 1980D. We got to get the momentum up here. Ooh, there's another scratchy scratch coin. We're heading in the right direction. I find silver in almost every box that Mr. Scratchy Scratch shows up. See, mutilated on that side. Mutilated on that side. All right, so we're heading into the scratchy scratch coins. That means I think silver is on the way. Oh, another one. A few coins later. Oh boy. Mr. Scratchy Scratch is making a big comeback. All right. There's always silver by Mr. Scratchy Scratch. He brings us goodies every time. Oh, another one. Here we go. All of a sudden, 3 from Mr. Ooh, that's like more like Mr. Squiggly. Those lines aren't straight. He's a. Oh, look at the date though, man. He got angry down there at the bottom. Both sides. Angered management. All right. Ben, I appreciate the £5. Oh, as always, got to run the conversion for fun. I don't have that sign on my keyboard, I don't think. So we'll just say £5 USD. This is 687 USD current conversion. I appreciate the super chat. Let's go ahead and give you a dunk. Yeah, we need to get the energy up. Let's go. Where's the ball? Let's bounce it off the box. Ah! Set that in here. Okay. Ben said he's upgrading his prediction to 2. Yeah, now that I see them scratchy scratch coins, I think the silver's on the way. I think we're getting into the good half now. Sandra, I don't know how long you've been gone. I opened the silver ender. Ooh, there's a nice looking, really orange ender. Ooh, this isn't silver, but we got a nice thick one. This one's got to be a newer NIFC. I don't think it's quite proof-ish. Let me get this to focus here. There we go. Check that out. And then a nice, look at that. Look how orange that rim is there. A couple nice ones here. But I know this one's going to be a keeper. Wow. It's not an NIFC, but this is probably the highest grade. Oh, I think I voice cracked a little bit. Man, it doesn't happen every day. Come on, focus, please. Focus. Focus. There we go. Look at this 1995. Oh, it's got a couple. That's actually smudges that might come off, but this thing is stunning. There's smudges going to come off. Don't know. Man, I'm going to set that aside. That's probably the best looking 1995 I've ever seen in a roll. Oh, and that orange rim? My goodness, I'm keeping this one. And this tells me it's the same source. Look at the gold toning on this one. The rim is literally orange. Now, the gold never shows up as well on camera. Look how orange that rim is. That is a stunning gold-toned uncirculated bicentennial. You can see how it just kind of turns yellow when I hit it into the light. But yeah, these gold-toned ones, for some reason, see, when I turn it that way, it disappears. But that is definitely gold-toned. Very gold. In person, that's actually the most... Let me see from a distance. Oh, come on, focus. Where's the magic water bottle? Maybe from a distance. I just, the camera doesn't pick up the gold, but that coin is literally gold. That is a beauty. All right. Sandra, fiat toilet paper is our currency. Eventually, people will be wiping with Ben Franklin if the Federal Reserve keeps printing money. I mean, or it could be, a car that runs on toilet paper. I mean, it just depends on, which way you want to look at it. Somebody will probably figure out how to do that eventually. Not seeing any silver yet. There's one with a gigantic rim ding. Ring-a-ding-ding. Come on. Oof. We are hitting. There's some nasties in here too. Okay, we went from the best 1995 to one of the worst. Actually, that one's just really dark. That one isn't that bad, actually. Why are some of them different colors? That's just toning. It's oxidation just from being exposed to just the air and different things, different reactions. It's hard to say how they all get that color, but it's all due to oxidation. And I just got a stunning uncirculated 1997 D. Look at that. Almost barely a scratch on that one. Another stunning coin. I'm going to keep some of these flawless uncirculated ones. Did I say some of these flawless uncirculated ones? Grammar check. Come on. I want to see another silver here soon. Come on. In the top half of the box, too. Let's do this. Let's do this. Oh, come on. You know what I just realized, guys? We haven't even found an NIFC yet tonight. That's really weird. That is really weird. Actually, that's kind of been the story, though, of this current hot streak. There haven't been a lot of NIFCs. Here's a nice rim. Whoa. We better check that one for the 73D DDO later. Look at that 73D. Another beauty. That one's not perfect and has a little hairline scratch on it, but man, if that's a variety, that's worth some money. Sandra, I think you went back to watch some of the previous part of the stream. If you're hearing this in the future, you need to refresh your page. There's another gold-toned bicentennial, but it's not as good as the last one, so I'm not keeping it. And there it is. Guaranteed we're in the same source yet. The tail end of this collection dump, because there we did. There we did it. Another 72D Blazer. Absolutely stunning. These are phenomenal. There's no other way to say it. And that one's actually a really bold strike. You can see the S and then the of in America. Well, the of before America. Very bold on this one. No weakness. So this is a nicer strike. So probably not from the same roll, but from the same collection, certainly. Love pulling out those 72D Blazers out of this collection. So pulling those out, I do think more silver's coming. It's coming. I can feel it in my bones. How much is that box, says Joe? Oh, I gotta, we'll pull it back a little bit there. There you go. $500. See an odd one here. Nope, not silver. Let's put this down a little bit. Okay, there we go. And oh, got some weird rims in here. There's a dirty one. Boy. Might have been some major chemicals on this one. Look, this one's like scraped off into the center as soon as we get it to focus here. Look at that edge. That is gnarly. Something's been eating away at that. Look at the corrosion on the rim. That greenish, that kind of turquoise color. That's rough. Some heavy chemical exposure there, it appears, on that one. Kind of ate through that side a little bit too. That's wild. I've never seen one like that before. Yep, same source. Remember these from the last boxes? Quite a few. This is the first one we hit tonight, but before there was quite a few of the 1990 uncirculated ones too. And there's one of them right there. I have too many of those to keep, and that one's not perfect, so that's going to go back. Man, yeah, I'm getting all of a sudden an uncirculated 2001, a really nice 89P. I think this, even though we're not hitting silver right now, this box is still headed in the right direction. Ever imagine the dump coming from a collector who died and might be enjoying the stream? Who knows? Who knows how all these coins get into collection, into circulation rather, into my collection. Okay, well, got one roll in the top half of the box yet here. Another one of those nice bicentennials. Okay. Got a couple shinies here again. Really nice 71D. It's not perfect though, so I'm not going to keep it, but yeah, still hitting the high-end ones here. I think that bottom half is going to have some more silver hiding. Let's just keep going. Let's go back to, yeah, I want to tilt it up this way when I'm almost done, so we'll start on this end and work our way down. I need a leg stretch. Somebody send a 99-cent super chat for a dunk so I can get up and stretch my legs. Hint, hint, hint. All right, don't see any silver in here. And this is the part of the stream where my head's starting to get hot, so there goes the hat. Need to get my hair buzzed again. It's getting that's long for me actually, and as soon as if I let it grow in at all, my hairline looks horrible, so I usually keep it buzzed really low. Oh, I forgot this was an ender. I didn't show this on the back end. Check this one out. Really nice 71. Unk. Beautiful coin. Kathy, I don't have to re-roll them. I have these big plastic bank bags. You put a deposit slip in them with your information, and they get shipped off to the main branch. It takes a few days to get them counted and get credit on your account. So thankfully, I don't have to re-roll them. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't do this. All banks are different. And I don't return my coins at the same bank I get them from. Some banks don't like when you do that. Why does this paper feel weird? This paper's lighter, and it won't tear properly. Okay, that's really weird. Come on, silver. JD, please leave shirt on. Oh, yeah, I'll leave the shirt on. I don't think we'll be taking 2,000. Still haven't hit an NIFC. This is crazy. So it just goes to show you that apart from this collection dump, the sources have been very well picked over because there's not even like NIFCs in here right now. It's literally like the collection dump and not much else. Still some interesting rims, but no silver. Tom said stream is looking bad. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I mean, I do these streams at night, so it's not always going to be the sharpest image. Mr. Scratchy Scratch strikes again with his artistic work on that one. The art of random scratching. I think I did find a silver, 40% silver once that he got. So maybe Mr. Scratchy Scratch had no idea what silver was. Because didn't I get a 1967 once that had that was keyed on both sides? Here's a thick one. Ooh. Wow. Yep. Same that collection, it was all like 72Ds, uncirculated 1980s and 1990s. There's the first uncirculated 1980D. Very similar to the last few boxes in this one. It was, like a few silvers and a bunch of uncirculateds. It's got to be one more silver, though, at least. Hey, Jonathan, what's going on? Good to see someone else that shares my name in here. Sounds good, Kathy. Let me know what you find. Oh, image was good. It just lagged a bit. Yeah, sorry about that. There's something to do with this computer, even though it's like a newer one. There's something with this one. Once in a while, for some reason, like the frame rate drops a little bit once it's running for a while, every so often. I don't know why. I fixed most of it, but it still does it on occasion. I don't think it's my connection. I actually think it's something with the computer. Let's get this to focus out on me better. There we go. On the uncirculators, do I ever get them graded? I don't bother because none of the ones I find really have significant value. But that 1972D with the die crack, that might be an interesting one to send in just because it's got the error too. And it's such a high grade. But I don't like the stuff I find coin roll hunting. I don't send in to get graded. I've never sent something in to get graded that I found in a roll before. Another one of those gold-toned bicentennials, but this one's got a little splotch on the back of it, so we're not going to keep that one. Come on, bag, stay open. How's the weather in Tennessee right now? Any humidity yet? No, the humidity hasn't really reared its ugly head yet, but thanks for the reminder that it's coming. But no, it's not too bad yet. we're going to keep plugging through these rolls because I want to get into one of them other boxes too. And I did say we're going to do at least $1,000 on this stream. So not going any for, wait, where is it? Can't talk tonight. Not going anywhere for a while. Grab a Snickers. Come on, where is silver number 2? We still got time yet. There's a nice 74. That's, I think, coin number 4 that bit the dust tonight. I'll pick them all up later. Okay, well, we got to find in this roll. Finally, first NIFC of the night. A circulated 2003 Denver. Kennedy's got a little nick on the chin and some hairline scratches, but it's an NIFC, so it doesn't really matter anyway. But that's the first one of the night. Come on, silver, rear your ugly head. If I don't find a silver, I ain't going to bed. Mr. Scratchy Scratch. On coin number 6. You heard it. Till I find more silver, I ain't going to bed. Which way were we going here? Okay, back up this way. Now let's try the tiltage there. Oh yeah, we can do this. Yeah. Nope. They just kind of roll in and fill in the gaps, but they stay. They stay. Let's move over here a little bit. Here we go. Ooh, 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 I like that one. Uncirculated 1982D. That is nice. So this box is really heavy on the unks from that collection. But honestly, it seems like like I said, that other guy was talking about, it seems like he got more of the silver end of the collection, and I'm getting more of the uncirculated end. But that's okay. I would have liked to hit some of the Benjis from this collection, but I think those are long gone. Why does that one look so weird? I think somebody cleaned this one. Doesn't that look silver? I think somebody cleaned that 1977 and then it tarnished over the cleaning. That one has that silver look to it. But it's a 1977, so it's not silver. See, I was going to stick with my guess of 2 silvers in this box. I probably should have went with my idealistic, pessimistic self. Because sometimes pessimism is better than false optimism. And Mr. Scratchy Scratch is really showing himself here tonight. This is the most scratched up coins I've had in a box in a long time, but I like seeing that. Ah, this roll didn't open good. There we go. So see how black my finger is? This is nasty coin roll hunting. You want to wear gloves if you can. We are running out of real estate in this box. I think on one of the streams, didn't I get silver in the last roll once? Striking a bell. Nope, not in this roll. Coin down. Some rainbow toning on that bicentennial, but I think that's more of a gasoline toner. Nothing but net, says Ring of Constitutional. Appreciate it. That perfect timing because I need a stretch. You will get your dunk in a moment here. All right. Let's get a drink and do a dunk. Ugh. Let's go. How heavy are the $500 boxes? I asked him, I added up all the weight of all the individual coins. Like you can just see how much they weigh online. And I think it's supposed to be around just over like 18 pounds. Thank you, William. I try to make the dunks entertaining. Next super chat, I will attempt a 360 if somebody wants to see it. Or you can put in your comment what you want me to try. I will try anything that somebody requests on a super chat. I will try whatever dunk. Doesn't mean I'll be able to do it successfully, but whatever you want me to try. You want a windmill, a tomahawk, a 360, a fancy dribble, and then a dunk. Whatever you want, request it, and I'll give it a shot. Really weird looking 1983 there. One of those strange dye deterioration ones. Not good enough to keep though. I am checking for the 1983 and 82 no FGs because I can glance for those real quick. Kenneth said, picked up some beautiful Barber dime today, 1913 and 1914 D Full Liberty. Sweet. Oh, man, the old Barbers with the Full Liberty, they look so awesome when they have the sharp detail like that. They look so pretty. Because a lot of the Barber coins, I mean, those things were circulated heavily, so they're really nice to see with a lot of detail. Actually, the first silver quarter I ever found metal detecting, I had to dig 30 silver dimes first, but my first silver quarter I ever found detecting was an 1897 Barber quarter with Full Liberty. It was beautiful. I shouldn't say was, I still have it. Yeah, just a stunning coin. I found it kind of where a tiny old park used to be, right off the side of a cemetery in front of a house built like the 1930s. It predated the house by quite a bit. I don't think it was dropped because of that house. But yeah, man, that was first silver quarter I ever dug. Sandra, the bees are doing okay. They're happy that most days it's above 50 here now, so they're definitely much more active. Check out the coloration on that. Lost it. Some kind of weird damage on this one. Bizarre coloration. It's almost like got like a copper color on it. Oh, And look what's look what's riding right behind. 2005 DNIFC. Caught me by surprise. Hello, little feller. All right, 5 rolls left. Pessimistic me wanted to say that I was going to have 2 silvers in this box, but I had to go with 3, and now 2 might even be wrong. Whoever guessed 1 might be right. But hey, we still got more time. I got more boxes, and we got to keep the streak going because this is the 6th box in a row with silver. So I still have hope that the next box is going to keep the streak alive. NIFC means not intended for circulation. Authors from 1987 and also from 2002 to the present date up to 2021 have not been issued for circulation. They are only issued for like collectors and things like that. So technically they shouldn't be in these boxes, but they do show up. More people keep coming in as the stream goes on. So, hey, everybody that's just showing up, if you're just getting here, make sure that you smash that like button so hard that you break your computer mouse or your phone or whatever device you're on. Just break it, smash it to pieces. And Mr. Scratchy Scratch is coming back with a vengeance, with an anger like never before. I mean, he's got rekindled anger and enough to go around. So let's hope there's some silver mixed in. Yeah, I don't care if he scratched it. As long as it's in here, we'll take it. All right, Sandra. Well, we got to get a lot out of these 3 rolls here then. Not in this roll. That last roll better be loaded. Man, did we really have a box that just had 1 silver on the end? Gotta be kidding me. I thought this was going to be one of the better ones. Because remember, the one that had a silver ender had 7 silvers. Here we go. Hey, Klesh, what's going on? So the silver tonight, we finished up the end that just had 11 rolls in a box. It didn't finish last time. There wasn't anything else in that box. This is a continuation of the collection dump before. There's some uncirculated 72D Blazers that are like perfect. One that has a die crack, but for the silver, I had a rainbow toned 40% ender that was a 1968, and that was teasing us. It looks like that 40% silver on the end was going to be the only one in this box. But those 2 boxes that are behind here that you can't see right now actually still have some enders from this collection dump. So there is a possibility of silver in those boxes as well. And this is the 6th box in a row that I've pulled silver out of. So doing pretty good right now. But tonight, so far, 1. But I'm doing at least 1 more box tonight. But good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you've been making some awesome finds. A weird 74 there. And last roll of this box. Yeah, the 68D that I have is like a rainbow toned one. It's really awesome. And nope, we didn't squeak one out of that. So this was literally a 1 silver box, but it happened to be on the end. So that was a teaser. But I think we have a good chance of keeping the streak going in the next box because this collection, the tail end of it, it's really spread out. It's really spread out over a lot of boxes. So even 1 silver is still a good box. And like I said, that box made it 6 in a row. So away with that box. Kathy, yes, I'm doing at least 1 more box tonight. I said I'd do $1,000, so at least 1 more box tonight. But we might take a little break here for a minute. Okay, so I am going to put put the silver. Let me move this here a second so you can see it. I'm going to put the fate of the silver streak in the hands of the subscribers. So let me explain here what's first. As I showed you all before, the one has an uncirculated 2018D NIFC. That's box 1 right here. Box 2 has some of these incredible uncirculated enders, and this one's near perfect. So it could go either way. So that's box 1 and that's box 2. Let me take, before I ask everybody to pick one, let me look one more time here. I mean, there's some nice coins in the end of both boxes. So go ahead and now and pick box 1 or 2. I think I'm leaning towards saying I would do box. It had some of those 2018s, had some of the silver, but the ones that have more uncirculated seem to have more chance of a silver. So I think it's a toss-up. I think both these boxes have a potential for more silver from the collection. So let's see what everybody says. We're going to go with the general census for everybody to keep the silver streak alive. Brenda says 2. Ringen says 2. Linda 2. Mary 1. Sandra 1. Jim said Crimp of Death, number 2. Dale 1. Kathy 2. Robert 2. I'll give it one more moment here, but it looks like box 2 is winning out. Ooh, Jeff says 1. John says 2. Paula, good to see you. Paula says 2. All right, so we're going to go with box 2. I think that's a good choice. It's a good choice. I mean, there's really no bad choice here. Okay. All right. I'm going to take a break here for a moment and just clean up the casualties. Ugh. You know you're getting old when you start making random noises when you bend over. Okay. I'm going to refill my water here a second. We're going to take a break. Yeah, I'm going to take a break, take these gloves off. I'll just put a new pair on. Oh, always so nasty. And you can see my coin roll hunting finger where the dirt stops, where I have the finger cut out to open the rolls. So I'll wash my hands real quick. I'll be back in 1 second. I'm going to fill up my water, wash my hands. We'll take a break here for a few minutes, and then we'll get into the next box. All right, so we're going to take a break here for a moment. I'm just going to hang out in the chat, and this is what I'm going to munch on here for now. This is actually one of my absolute favorite snacks. Himalayan salted caramel with other natural flavors, mini rice cakes. This flavor is awesome. I'm not a huge fan of rice cakes. I like them every once in a while, but these are the bomb right here. The only place that sells these around me, oh, look at that magic trick. The only place that sells these around me is Kroger. They're not cheap, though. Unless they're on sale, they're like $1.99 a bag, and it's 3 ounces, so they're not cheap. They're good. Focus. They're really good, though. They're nice and sweet. We got that little bit of saltiness to them. They're pretty good. Wisconsin said as a teenager, I spent a whole book of mint steak quarters on a pack of cigarettes. That's how they get into circulation. Yeah, there's a lot of reasons. Sometimes people pass away and, the people that inherit the estates have no idea. They take them to the bank. There's all kinds of ways they end up in a circulation. Sometimes they get stolen and then they just get spent, obviously somebody just looking to get the money and that knows nothing about it. There's a lot of reasons they end up in circulation. No apologies for making everybody hungry. I'm going to enjoy these without anybody telling me that I made them hungry now or I'm spoiled or something. Nope. I'm going to enjoy these, and if you don't have any, too bad. Yeah, that too, Kathy. Yeah. And Klesh said that's why I always hit up estate sales. Of course, you never know what you're going to find in an estate sale. I mean, a lot of the time people know what they have and they price them right at the estates or they auction them off and they go for close to full value. But sometimes you just find silver at estate sales and garage sales and all different types of sales. Actually, one of the items I always seem to find, for some reason, I don't go to a lot of estate sales and yard sales and stuff like that. Sometimes I stop at them, but I've done pretty good finding the sterling silver ashtrays, the ones that have the sterling silver running, the glass ones with the sterling silver around the edges. For some reason, I do good finding those. I have no idea why. No, Sandra, you can't dip these in peanut butter. No. They're already flavored. The peanut butter would ruin them. Paula said, I like salted caramel Rebel ice cream. That sounds good. I like anything salted caramel, but there's something about these. I wish they sold them in bigger bags. Oh, man, Tim, what a crazy story. And thanks for the kind words. I'll read that one in case anybody's watching it back and doesn't have the chat. He said, Tim said, hi, JD, love the vids. Great-grandparents had a laundromat in the 20s and 30s, saved over 50 coffee cans of quarters well hidden in the basement. Cousins found and took to bank. I was ticked. Yeah, that's pretty crazy. In the 20s and 30s, if they saved a lot of the coins from that era too, I mean, those quarters would have been worth money. Like the Standing Liberty quarters, man, a lot of those are worth significant money. Is it low carb? Let's see, what do we got on these? 5 servings per container, 70 calories per serving. And then per serving, it's 3 grams of fat. Sodium, 75 milligrams. Total carbohydrates is 11 grams. And then 2 grams of added sugars, which is pretty low on the sugar. It's definitely well worth the flavor added. So that'd be 10 grams of sugar in this whole bag. That's actually not bad. Jeff, you'll get plenty of white noises on my streams, from eating to coin roll hunting to my unceasing vocals. Yeah, that's a good point, Clash. I have no idea. But yeah, if it was from the 20s and 30s, I can't imagine there'd be a lot of quarters being used at a laundromat. Hey, Julie, what's going on? Yeah, 50 cans of anything from the 20s and 30s would be an absolute collector's gold mine. You rarely even see collections like that come up on eBay or at estates and stuff like that. Normally it's stuff going back to like the 50s or the 60s, maybe. Man, like a collection that old that's in quantity, you rarely see that type of stuff pop up. I mean, I've gone through some legit unsearched coin collections in my day and bulk lots of coins. I used to do that heavily when I was in my early 20s. I mean, I've stumbled on some amazing stuff, but it's stuff you don't see every day. Steve, on that question right now, I'm just enjoying having the freedom to do what I want right now. I may actually use my spare channel to do a little more spawn stuff, but I'm probably going to shy away from it here on my main channel. Don't want to go into the details of why I made that decision. It's more of just a personal thing, but I actually might do some sponsored products like on my secondary channel. I actually might devote that channel to whatever sponsors want to work with me, and that way I can give them kind of my unequivocal devotion to their products. And I know most companies like that. So we'll see. JD's second channel brought to you by Raid Shadow Legends. There you go. Since I haven't posted a video in a while, it's actually normal on YouTube when you post a new video to like lose some subscribers, just because like people that realize they don't want to be subscribed to your channel anymore, or they're not interested, or maybe they subscribe by accident or on a whim and they change their mind, or for whatever reason. It's normal on YouTube to lose, like on a channel my size, if you don't post a video for like a week or two, it's normal to lose like 20 subscribers when you post a new video or do a live stream. So I'm trying to get to 230,000 tonight, and we were at 229, 954 when the stream started, and now we're at 229, 949. So since I've been streaming, I lost 5 subscriptions. That's funny. Marie, I'm not sure if I'm going to have time to get an April Fool's video together. I was thinking about it, but we'll see if I have time to scrounge something together. That might not be a good idea for my first normal release under the new channel name. That might come across really bad. We'll see. Hey, Paula, yes, I do plan on posting more on that channel. It's a little more sporadic over there and kind of on a whim when I feel like there's something I want to talk about. But absolutely, I haven't left that channel. And a couple of the videos I did there were more recent than not. But yes, absolutely, I do plan on doing more videos over there. Very nice, bird dog. I always call it the purge. Like if I ever want to get rid of like some of the bad vibes on my channel, I'll just do like a really goofy video, and it usually clears out about maybe 60 subscribers that like just kind of like kill the mood. So it's like every once in a while you got to have that nice little purge to get the right energy on the channel. I've actually been a little bit more strict recently in banning people that continually on videos over time keep making negative comments. I'm cracking down on that a little bit more. If somebody just does it over and over and over again, or if they start, or doing anything that goes toward a subscriber or people in general outside of like criticizing myself, I've been cracking down on it a little bit more and hiding some people from the channel that have been doing that repetitively. So I'm trying to clean things up a little bit so that the comment sections of my videos can focus a little bit more on the positive. But I'm very lenient though. Like I don't do that until it's something that, is a continual thing. Yes, Julie, I collect them. If they're not broken, I save all of the mason jar inserts that I find. I do really like them. I don't save them if they're broken because I find hundreds of them. But the ones that are complete, I do actually always save them. Yeah, Wisconsin, you can look around places like that. I've actually found around houses that don't have fill dirt. Like you'll find people drop coins by the mailbox too. Actually, some of the post offices still do that. They'll put the little envelopes, the little postage due envelopes in there. Like your last letter was, like a stamp short, and you can put your 50 cents or whatever in that little envelope. I mean, they still do that. I mean, maybe they quit it recently. I don't know. But when I was a little bit younger, they still would do that. And actually, by the houses, older houses, I mean, by the mailboxes, I still find coins ranging all the way up to modern coins to sometimes a little bit older. So yeah, around mailboxes, you'll always find something, even if it's not old. Glad to hear you recently found my channel. Fina, if I said that right, welcome. Do I have a Hyundai Tucson? Yes, I do. In 2018. All right, I think I'm going to stop munching here now and start getting to that other box. Real quick, I need something that's just more than water right now, so I'll show you guys what I do. So this just happens to be the flavor I have now. LaCroix. This is just a limoncello. And but I put this in it to just sweeten it a little bit. That's a product I use. Stevita. Some of these vary in potency depending on the batch you get, but I put normally about like 8 or 9 drops in there. And that is really good. Ah, very good. You like the bubbly blackberry? I've actually tried that flavor. It's all right. It's not my favorite, but I have tried it. I really switch flavors a lot. Like I get tired of the same thing. The Aha brand, they have an apple ginger one that I think is really good. There's a lot of good ones out there. It just depends on the mood, really. There's so many different flavors these days. I have no idea who will be in the NBA Finals, but it will be interesting to see. I don't really have any predictions. I'm under tornado watch 2 in Middle Tennessee. Wow. Yeah, Bird Dog's still in here. He's in around Chattanooga, and he said there was tornado watches down that way. But here in the eastern part of the state, the northeastern part of the state, I haven't noticed anything like that. It's really not all that windy now either. All right, let's start getting through these other coins now. Put another thing of gloves on here, and we'll work our way. We'll start this way for now. And then when we flip the box, we'll do the other way. Oh, tornado watch till 9 there. Well, I'll have to look. Maybe there is a watch here. Well, I don't want to pull up other things while I got the stream running here. The one's like an app on my computer, and I don't want to open that while the stream's running in case it'll cause it to lag. But somebody could check my area. Just look up anywhere in the Tri-Cities area of Tennessee by the Virginia border. Let me know if I have a tornado watch. All right, let's see if we can do 7 boxes with silver in a row. We're going to try. Tri-Cities tornado watch in South Central Tennessee too late tonight. Okay. All right. So I guess tornado watch late tonight. I guess the wind's really going to start picking up here, but it's not yet. I mean, I can see some trees out here from the lighting over the hill, like looking out the window. I can see from here. There is no wind right now. It is actually very calm. So it's probably going to be coming with a vengeance. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. All right. Ooh, did you hear that pop? You got to get the elbows popped, get rolling. All right, let's go. Ooh, Burdock said yellow sky here. Looks sketchy. Yeah, that don't sound good. Hey, maybe I'll stay on the stream late and we'll have a live tornado watch session. Oh, man. Roll number 1. We're definitely still into the collection, so I think we're going to pull silver out of this box. Roll number 1, second coin in. We got one of the 72D Blazers. Unreal. Second coin in the box. So there is certainly a chance for silver in this box. I told you guys there wasn't really a wrong choice between box 1 and 2, but I knew box 2 had more of the unk coins in it. So I think we're going to hit silver. I think we're going to get that 7 in a row. Hey, AP, thanks for answering questions in the chat and interacting with everyone. I appreciate it. Let's play a game in the chat if anybody wants to. Well, not really a game. Every time I find a silver in this box, you got a super chat 99 cents. Let's boost the morale. So if I don't find any, I guess I go broke. I think there's going to be some in this box. I want to get like a, I will say this collection though hasn't had any like proof coins or anything. It's been uncirculated coins and it's actually all been uncirculated because the silver from this collection specifically has been uncirculated. It's just all nice coins. Or we could do super chat 99 cents every time I find one of those 72D Blazers. What'd I find? 3 in the last box? I don't know. How many did I get so far? I got quite a few of them tonight. Let me see. I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, I've got 4 of them so far. So that's actually pretty good average right now. The last time I found that many, I was pulling silver out too. So I think it's coming. I think it's coming. All right. Marie with the £1 super chat. Appreciate it. I'll give you a dunk here in a second. And we're going to get our next find here shortly. I can feel it. And as always, I run the conversion. Let's see. £1 to USD. $1.38 in United States dollars. So the pounds are like the super 99 cents on steroids. So all the Canadians out there can get a little bit of a discount. AAP's Variety Channel with the $12 super chat. Greatly appreciate the treasure hunt, bro. No problem. I'm glad I can provide some entertainment for everybody. And maybe I'll just clear some boxes out. Maybe we'll keep going tonight. We'll see. Let's get a couple dunks for everyone. That was good timing because I need to stretch here. Let's do these emphatically. For Marie, second one for AAP. Do a windmill. Ah! Oh man, that rimmed out. Let's try it again. I gotta get more air. Ah! All right, that worked. Oh, I said I was gonna try the 362. Let's try. Or no, yeah, well, I'll try it. It might be slightly off. You know, I might start turning before I jump, but you get the idea. It's hard in here. We'll try it. Oh, the rim wasn't down. Man, that's tough. That's tough. It'll be more like a 270-ish, but I'll kind of start from this way. Ah! Got it. Oh! And it went in the box. Yeah, that was more like a 270, but that went down pretty smooth. I wouldn't quite call that a full 360. All right. Let's get, oh, I can feel the energy now. Will the rolls heat up? I can feel the energy. Let's hope adrenaline translates into coin roll hunting. Maybe it's the next roll. There's a really nice 72. Not a blazer, though. Have I ever been to a battlefield to metal detect? I've been in areas where there's skirmishes, like the actual protected battle sites you can't metal detect. So no, I've never metal detected any protected sites. But yes, I've been areas where, I mean, there were skirmishes all over this part of the country during the Civil War. So technically, yeah, I've detected battle sites. Oh, and we're getting to that blazer ender here shortly. So I'll show it before I open it. But I just want to see one peep of silver to keep the streak alive. Come on, silver. We got to keep it going. I know it was close sometimes. I mean, that one box had one. So, man, it's some of the boxes have one, some have much more. But it's tight. Well, that sounds appropriate, Thundercloud. It goes right along with your name. Ah, no silver in this roll. So for those of you who have been interacting with the chat, let me know if you think I need to tweak it a little bit. The being allowed to post a comment every 25 seconds. Do you think that's too long or too short? I was thinking of maybe shortening it to 20 seconds. Come on, focus. That way there's no immediate duplicate comments of people like spamming. Focus. There we go. But we'll see. I know 25 seconds is better. I did 30 seconds once, and it seemed like that was too long. Got a shiny one here. Really nice uncirculated 1996D. We'll set that one aside. Yeah, Paula, storms at night, especially if they wake you up, they can be a little bit scary, but it actually, unless it's a really bad storm, it actually helps me sleep. But yeah, if it's a really bad one, you're kind of too nervous to fall asleep because you want to be prepared. So yeah, storms at night can be a bit sketchy. But yeah, I actually like storms. Okay, well, we're opening that one blazing ender now. Beautiful coin. Let's see if it's one of those 72Ds. Man, that coin is so nice. No, it's an 82D. Really nice, though. We'll set it aside. Keep going. Come on, silver. Tornado spotted 9 miles west of Waynesboro, moving east at 50 miles per hour. Wow. Well, it looks like I got to get my stream rolling on here before the weather gets here. Before the bad weather gets here. I mean, technically the weather's always here. Woo, puppy. Here we go. Here we go. Here's another 72D Blazer. Man, these 72Ds are just so nice. They're the old ones, too. I mean, right after the silver cutoff. Just stunning. Now he just needs to have a friend. Yeah, come on, AG, says Linda. I'm right with you on that one. Who's my favorite actress? Couldn't tell you. I don't actually watch Hollywood films, so I'm not into it. Couldn't tell you. So I like an uncirculated 72D, but that one's not quite a Blazer, and it's got the roll of death, or the ring of death. Yeah, I'm going to have to check the weather here shortly on my end, because Rob's in Texas, and he had to end his stream. I just got a 1999D that I think's out of a mint set. But Rob had to end his stream last night because they were having really bad hail and a lot of rain. See how thick that rim is? So he had to randomly end his stream last night when the weather got real bad because the tornado siren went off and you could hear it in the back of his stream. That was pretty crazy. Got a shiny edge here. Uncirculated 2000. Got some dings on it. I'm not going to keep it. Uncirculated or near uncirculated 1981. Another nice 72. No mint mark though. Actually, I think I got to change this bag. I usually do about 1.5 boxes per bag. And we're at about that because I had 11 rolls to start from an old box. So yeah. Ugh. Oops. Chair down. Ugh. I get another bag. Come on, bag. It's always hard to get these started. Come on. Play nice. Come on. There we go. Okay. Let's keep going here. Not gonna lie, I'm getting a little nervous. Are we gonna snap a streak in this box? I hope not. Talk about a crazy looking one. Very dark. Interesting. My eyes just played tricks on me. I saw a 71D and I thought it was a 71S. And there we go. They're still popping up. Another 72D Blazer. That one's got a few more nicks than the other ones on it, but definitely from the same batch. So that silver's got to be hiding in here. These are such beautiful coins. I like to see a lot of them popping out of this box. Hey, Lucas, what's going on? What do you say? No F on it? I don't know. Did you not? I think that's the one I said down. It's there. It's just really light. Let me make sure it wasn't this one I said down. Yeah, I can see the F. It's just really light. But yeah, it's there. I noticed no coin, no scratchy scratch coins in this box. How many Morgan dollars have I found? Metal detecting, I have found 2 Morgan dollars. I found both of them in Virginia. Virginia has been very good to me. Uncirculated bicentennial, well, kinda. It's more like A-hunk. Uh-oh. Bottom of the roll. I see another 72D Blazer poking out. Another one. Man. They are all through this box. Another one. Crazy. Good morning or afternoon, says Plugs for Days. Where are you at to be afternoon? We got to find a topic to talk about or it's going to get boring in here. Oregon. I guess it's kind of late afternoon for you there. Ooh, a shiny one. Oh, there we go. That's NIFC number 3 of the night, 2011D. That is the newest coin so far. Some kind of siren's going off here right now. Way in the distance. Weather must be heating up. I got myself a nice clickbait video. Coin roll hunting through a tornado. A tornado. Holding on for dear life. Silver flying everywhere. Oh yeah, I would love to metal detect in the UK. Hey, nice. Oh, an Esmint 1920 Mercury dime. Nice. There's another uncirculated 2000. That's a really nice one. We have half a roll, half a box plus 1 roll. So there's still hope to keep the streak alive. I don't want the streak to die. No. No. It's another. Oh, wait. Yeah, I forgot. The bottom of this box also has an NIFC ender. It's a 2016 D. I forgot to pull that one out and show it to everybody. We'll get to that one soon. That's on the bottom of the box. Severe thunderstorm warning till 8 p.m. tonight for my area. That includes hail right now centered over Collinwood, Tennessee. Uh-oh. Here's a nice one. Ooh, a really nice 1988 birth year one for me. I almost never see these in better grades. Now I wouldn't call that quite Ankh. That coin is the same age as me. Except I don't know exactly which month he was born. I'm probably a little bit older because I was a November baby. All right, so the bottom half of the box, so we can tilt this up. Oh, can we do it with them all in? No, we'll take the first row out first, then we'll flip it. We'll start on this end. Dale, I like when I look around old houses too. I just got to get out and do some driving and door knocking. Yes, Robert, I actually like EDM. I really like electronic music. There's a lot of different stuff I like. Whoa. I think this one was sitting out for a while. I saw the rainbow toning on this. I'm like, well, it's kind of circulated. You can see the rainbow around the edges. So this one must have been on the top of somebody's coin stack that was exposed to the air. Because watch, you're not going to believe what happens when I flip this over. It's just blazing unk. So this was like probably sitting on top of a stack of uncirculated coins and was exposed to the elements for a long time and just really toned and has like a film on the reverse of it. I'll keep that one and look at it later. That's pretty cool, actually. That's definitely out of a collection. Rob, what's going on? Oh yeah, I forgot. This box is the uncirculated ones all over on the ends. This one might be another one of them 72D Blazers. Okay, I'll check it out, Robert. I'm not familiar with them. Oh, just dropped one. Let's check out that end one. Yep, 72D Blazer Ender. What is that, like the 7th one or 8th one tonight? I lost count of them. All right, now we just need a silver in this box. There is hope. There is hope. Rob, yep, that's the new channel name. What on earth am I subscribed to that has the name Treasure Quest? I didn't subscribe to a Treasure Quest. Who's in my sub feed? Click. Oh, it's JD. Oh, come on, silver. Come on. Oh, that's finally. Yeah, good to hear you finally got some silver, Rob. Your streak is starting. It looks like mine might be ending. I'm at 6 boxes in a row with silver. It went like 171. Wait, 171541. Something like that. And this box is still like the tail end of that one collection. Still putting out the uncirculated coins. Here we did it again. Another 72D Blazer. Unbelievable. That one's back to the ones with the dye deterioration. You can see the top here. The word of is obliterated. Man, that first one we found that has the die crack too is amazing. But man, I'm hoping a silver is going to rear its beautiful, ugly head. Well, we could call it beautiful, ugly. The silver is beautiful, but Kennedy's not the greatest looking. So we'll call it beautiful, ugly silver. Woo! Man, check out that rim. I mean, it's not silver, but shiny and thick. What is it? I don't think it's thick enough to be a proof, though. Whoa! I don't think we found any Blazers from this date yet, but that is a 74D. I think we might have found one of these in the other boxes. Look at that. And I am definitely checking this for the DDO. If that's a DD double die obverse, that's worth some money right there. I can sometimes eyeball these errors because I have really good close-up vision, but terrible far away. I'll have to microscope it, but I don't see anything glaringly obvious apart from the glare that coin's putting in my eyeballs because it's just beautiful. Unreal. The tail end of this box, another one. 72D. Again. That one doesn't quite look like a Blazer, though. Oh, it's got like some kind of weird, maybe this one was up against another one. It's the center of the reverse of it. It has like a big round kind of circular mark in the middle. Might have been setting up against something. I think that's why it doesn't look as good as the other ones. But yeah, that's definitely still from, or could have been, that could have been one of the ones on the end of the roll. Now that I think about it, right. So if this was the end of the roll, maybe that middle part here where it's dull, you see that? You see that circular mark when I hit it in the light at that angle? That could have been on the end of the roll and maybe oxidized and got a little bit more dull. That's a possibility. Okay, now let's flip it up this way. Oh yeah, we can do it 4 high. I like this. I like what we came up with here. We can do this 4 high. Tilt it up that way so everybody can see. Oh, come on, silver. Come on, silver. Really nice 1992 D. That was kind of random. On your next to last roll, Rob? Yeah, actually, I think in one box I found silver in my last roll, and I think it was the only one of the box. I think that did happen to me one time. But I'm not so much concerned about the silver right now as I am. I just don't want to break the streak because this is my best streak of silver ever, and I want it to just keep going and going and going, but we know it has to end at some point. Almost a 1983 Noah, but I think I see a slight remnant of it there. Man, that's almost non-existent, though. I'll check that later. Ouch. We still have time, though. And there's another blazer. That one right there is another uncirculated one. Hey, Michael. Too many coin roll hunters simultaneously. Who's streaming right now? Whoa. This must be Mr. Scratch's most enraging pieces ever. What? He went to town on that one. And back again. But maybe he did that because he didn't do the reverse. So maybe this is somebody different because the Scratch horde, like the last box, always has it on both sides. But this one is keyed to oblivion on the front, on the obverse. That looks painful. All righty, we'll set that one aside. That might be a keepsake. Oh, here we go. Number 4 of the night, NIFC 2002 Denver. Actually, all the NIFCs have been different dates tonight so far. That's not cool, Jeff. Yeah, it happens. If you can end up behind in a stream and not realize it. I think we've all been there. Or actually, I get so used to having live streams on, or like being on a live stream. Like I'll have these. Oh man, there's a thick one here. I think we got a proof, guys. I think we got a proof. I hope. That looks thicker than all the other ones I've seen tonight. But anyway, after you get used to doing the live stream, sometimes I'll be on the computer and just like have this just slip up and think that other people can like see me or hear me. So it's like almost like you want to talk at somebody else's video. But look at the second coin in here from the bottom. Beefy. Thick and beefy right here. Second one from the bottom. I think it's a proof. It might just be an uncirculated 70s or 80s coin. This collection has had a lot of them. No, it's a proof, and it's a nice one. Woo, I saw the reverse. Guess the date, everyone. I don't know the date either. I saw the reverse. This is a proof coin, and it is in fantastic condition. I'm going to put my guess in at, man, it looks so good. I almost want to think it's got to be newer. I'm going to go 2014S. Somebody guess. Guess the date in the chat. I'll give you guys a minute. I'll look through the rest of them before I pull it here. I'm going to guess it's a 2014S. We got a proof. Now, hopefully oh, I think this one in the middle. Is this okay? While we're waiting for everyone to guess the date, here's another 72D Blazer. That one's not as sharp as the other ones, but still a beauty. All right, we got some guesses. We got 74, 84, 2011, 89, 78, 2018, 2016. Let's pop it. Oh man, I'm gonna show you all the reverse first, and just look at that. It might not even focus because it's just, look, you can see the reflection of my room, my lights, my blinds. Wow. Unbelievable. And I'm gonna flip it right now. I don't even know what the date is. Look, when I get it away from the light, look at that deep proof finish. Just absolutely stunning. Here we go. 2009. Wowzer. It doesn't get much better than that. And all that loose little dirt there will wipe right off. Let me, I'll use this right here to show you all. I'm going to just give this a quick little wipe. And wait till you see. Oh, man, I just noticed it has a little scratch at the top. Bummer. It's got like a little crescent-shaped scratch. That is a bummer. Oh, yeah. But look at this after a little wipe with a soft fabric. Just brings it back to life. See that little crescent-shaped scratch? I probably had my finger over it. Right by the I in Liberty. That's actually a scratch. Ugh. It almost looks like somebody carved a new letter. But that is indeed a deep scratch. Okay, sweet coin though. Let's keep looking. Plugs for Day says, how many silvers tonight? The last box had one silver on the end, which was a rainbow 80%er, and that has been the only one so far. Come on, silver. Keep the streak alive. But hey, I wanted a proof tonight. I got a proof. Thank you, Bob. Yes, some really nice coins in these rolls. Even without much silver tonight, it's still a good night by coin roll hunting standards. And there's still time. We still got that one uncirculated coin in the middle there. What did you have for breakfast or lunch? Well, I didn't eat until actually like 3:30. Oh, I forgot this. Sorry, guys. I forgot this was the 2016 ender on the bottom of the box. But around 3:30, Michael, I had Panda Express, a bigger plate. I had teriyaki chicken, spicy kung pao with steamed white rice, super green veggies, and yeah, that was really good. And 2 fortune cookies to end it off. 2016 NIFC with the Ring of Death because it was on the end of the roll. But the bottom of this box is putting off a lot of finds, so there's still hope for silver. Here's a nice dark one. And I dropped another coin. Oh, each passing roll makes me more nervous. Well, we did this again, though. Another 72D Blazer. That's one of the really nice ones. Hitting so many of those in this box. Still not seeing any silver. And I dropped another coin. Whoa, that roll almost got away. That one looks pretty nice in the end, but not quite amazing. I keep dropping coins all over the place now. Gonna check something real quick here. All right. Chat went quiet for a while. Is chat still working over there? Did I lose the chat? Oh, no, it's still working. It's just slow right now. Thank you for the test, Linda. Oh, next roll is going to be a nice one. Looks like the silver's drying up in this collection dump, though. What a bummer. If there's silver in that next box, that means you guys picked the wrong one. Okay, well, here we go. I do have an uncirculated one on the end of this roll. That might be another 72D. Check it. Yep. That was a 72D ender. Another one. At some point, I should probably stop showing these because you've all seen them well. I won't show the back of that one because I kind of dropped it. Man, talk about corroded. Don't know why it won't focus on that one. There we go. That looks crazy. Very eaten up. We're running out of rolls. Ah, come on. Wow, I accidentally threw that wrapper in the coin bag. All right, 6 rolls left. No. Each passing roll. Oh, that hit the glass desk. That did not sound good. Each passing roll brings us closer to the end of the streak. It is going to be a sad moment if we don't squeak one out. Sorry for throwing you off, Elizabeth. I just happened to be able to do it today. Okay, come on. No. No, Marie, I've never found Spanish silver. And I generally don't look in areas that's old enough to find it. It's a little bit tougher here in Northeast Tennessee. So it's not like I haven't put the effort in. It's just the areas I hunt that normally don't produce those types of coins. Oh, the streak is coming to an end. The last hope. No. 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 There is still a slim chance. Come on. Come on. No. 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 Well, there's a dark one. I like the toning on that one. That's kind of like a gunmetal gray. That's kind of cool. When you tilt it that way, it's almost black. Okay, I'm delaying the inevitable. No more delaying the... I'm going to keep that one. I like it. Okay, no more delaying the inevitable. Come on. Let's put me out of my misery. Almost. Uncirculated 71D, but it has the Ring of Death, which means somebody else had this in the roll, coin roll hunting, and didn't pull it out. All right. Come on. Come on, silver. I don't want the streak to end. No. No. What do you have to eat after this? Kale, Vienna sausage. I actually didn't pick up any weird stuff today, but I got a bunch of snacks in the other room. We can open some stuff. I got a lot of different snacks to try, but nothing on the gross end of the spectrum this time. Okay, well, here's one find to help delay the misery. A well-circulated 2003 NIFC, and another coin down, and a weirdly colored 71. All hope lies within this roll. Will the streak end, or will it continue on? It's almost too painful to do. Should we wait for it? Does anybody want to send a super chat first and get a dunk and make it a cliffhanger? I'll give you guys 30 seconds to send a super chat while I get a drink. Are we going to delay the inevitable? Or am I just going to open it? I'm starting. Here we go. I'll open it slowly. Oh, Marie sent a $5 super chat. There's no silver in the top half, but I didn't look down here yet, so we're going to set it right there. 5 pounds from Marie. This is the, I guess this is the dunk for condolences because I think the streak is ending. So this will be an angry dunk. Ah! Ah! All right. Let's put us out of our misery and punch the last end of this roll. Nothing. Uh-oh, Paula. That doesn't sound good. The streak has ended. All right. I might go through more tonight, so if you're thinking the coin roll hunting's over, don't just go scurrying off here. Maybe we'll do some more. Okay, but hey, we did get a really, really nice proof coin, except why does it have to have that deep scratch on it? I don't know, but we did get a lot of 72D Blazers in that box, and that's really nice 2009S proof. So we at least got ourselves a consolation prize. Brenda says more. I might do more. I'm just going to, maybe I'll do snacks here for a little bit, and we'll probably go through another box, or maybe we'll see. We'll see. You know how it normally works. I tell everybody, yeah, if you guys send a couple super chats, we'll go through more. And then somebody sends a few super chats, and then I'm like, okay, we'll go through another box. You know how it is. You know, I get held hostage. I end up staying. I'm always here longer than I intend, which is why when I start a live stream, I make sure I have nowhere to go, nowhere to be, no people to see, no places to go, only rolls to hunt and time to burn. All right. I'll be back in a second. Maybe we'll get some snacks. Let's take these gloves off. Let's start on the box. Yeah, we'll take a break here for a second. Okay, Paula. Well, I hope everything goes well with the weather there, but yeah, I'm surprised you haven't lost me yet, to be honest. JD is a bottle with 9 fluid ounces, no refill vintage. I have no idea. I'm not too educated when it comes to bottles. I'll be back in 1 second. So these are what I was eating earlier. Some of the stuff I got today. Randomly had these because there was like a promotion on them. So those are just plain sea salt mini cakes. I've never tried that brand before though. I only got these because, like I said, they were on sale and I had like a credit, like a coupon on them. I've decided I'd try them because these are protein puffs. I don't know how those are going to turn out. No, Steve, I'm actually out of my avocado spread. So these have 7 grams of protein and no added sugar. It's an organic protein blend of green peas, brown rice flour, pea protein, sunflower oil, cheddar cheese seasoning, blah, 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 all the other usual stuff. So it's basically pea protein cheddar flavor. It says bold flavor, perfectly baked. 3 grams of fiber, 7 grams of protein. So this should be a healthier snack. And then, haven't tried these yet. This might be an interesting flavor. I was interested in these. Pop Chips grain-free Cajun honey. So in these, they do add 3 grams of sugar, probably because of the honey. But these are made out of, which isn't my favorite, but they're made out of cassava flour. So these are cassava flour, tapioca starch, sunflower oil, cane sugar, sea salt, honey, spices, garlic, onion, natural flavors, yada, yada, yada. So these I don't think are going to be the greatest because I'm not a huge fan of cassava flour. I think I'm going to like these more. Well, I think I'm going to like this product better, but this flavor better, if that makes any sense. So if they had like these in this flavor, then we'd be talking. And I have some others. I think that's about it. So we'll try one out. Yes, Rob, the 6-box streak has come to an end. Now, if there's a silver in that box, I can rightfully blame it on my viewers because everybody picked box 2. I gave the fate of the hunt back to the viewer. And you failed! Focus. But if there's no silver in that box, I can't say you failed because you were picking between 2 bad boxes, right? But if there's silver in that box, I'm not going to forget. Super chat penance. You have to super chat because you were wrong. So let's just try these. JD, are the bicentennial halves worth the heck? No, bicentennial halves, they minted tons of them. I only save them if they're like perfect condition or like a proof, like a proof one. Man, these are sealed really tight. Let's try these. They smell all right. I didn't actually, well, it makes sense, but for some reason, I wasn't expecting them to actually have a little bit of a green hue to them because of the pea protein. So they're kind of green colored with like the cheddar cheese over top. So, hold on. The color honestly isn't that appealing. They really don't know what they want to be. Let's try it though. Going in. I need another one. Kind of strange. It's like it doesn't know what it wants to be. It almost starts to get spicy, but it's definitely not. The texture is kind of crunchy, but then it kind of gets sticky. You can taste the cheese in the outside, but then the inside definitely has a different flavor. I mean, they crunch and they taste all right. I mean, I could eat the whole bag. I kind of... It's getting better with each additional one I eat. Yeah, I could totally go with this. Yeah, I'm down. But yeah, they honestly don't look great. Steve, I was going to do something for everyone in the chat, if somebody paid to see my pain. I was actually going to buy one of those packages that are like this big of seaweed and see if I could put it all in my mouth and eat it all in one pop. Because you know how like you can buy a gigantic pack of seaweed and it's still like less than an ounce. It'll be like I don't know, like 0.8 ounces or something. So maybe I'll run to the store and get them if somebody super chats a certain amount. We'll think about it. I'd have to leave the stream and come back. But there's a store right down the road from here I could run to. And we could time me, see how long it takes me to get there and back. Ever tried the one chip challenge? I don't know what that one is. Brenda, that makes it even better. Going out in a tornado to get seaweed. That'll be an experience I'll never forget. If I survive. Okay, so these are a winner. Linda said I would eat seaweed before peas. Really? I think the seaweed tastes terrible. I've tried the seaweed once before. I don't like it. I mean, it literally tastes like seawater. Let's try these. Good night, Paula. I hope you stay safe. Ooh, these are potent, man. I don't know if I want to eat these before bed. Oh, I ripped the bag. What a shame. Ooh, these are potent. These remind me of something I've tried before. Yeah, these are really got a really heavy spiced flavor. Yeah, they do smell Cajun. Oh yeah, that's what it is. These do have actually. Man, they live up to their title. These do have a Cajun smell. Linda, I've never tried them. That sounds rough. Steve, nice one. You can put it on your tombstone. He gave his life for seaweed. Or it could say, we seed it to the end. We seed it through to the end. Oh, terrible pun. You know it's getting late. The bad jokes are coming out. Okay, let's try one of these. I thought it was going to be crunchier. It was really soft. The Cajun and the honey doesn't really mix that great, to be honest. I don't know. No. These are a little off. I mean, they're not bad. Don't get me wrong. They're not horrible. Oh, yeah, that's right. They're grain-free, too. Remember, these are the ones that made out of the cassava flour and tapioca starch. Ooh, that one had a lot of spice on it. No, these are just, the flavor doesn't mix. It goes from a potent Cajun flavor, like you're eating something in the deep South, like, and then it hits you with a sweet punch of honey, but it's not like super crunchy. I don't think these work. No, I don't think I would get these again, but I mean, I'll still eat these. They're not horrible. Dale said pour them in a bowl of milk. If somebody super chats $25, I will take like 7 of these and pour them in a little bowl. I have milk in the fridge, and I'll eat them. $25. That will be disgusting. You got 2 minutes. Anybody in the chat crazy enough to take me up on that? Oh, I'm going to taste these all night. Like I said, this is not a before bed flavor. Do you like wasabi? I like wasabi peas, the crunchy ones with the whatever that white stuff is around them. I can't remember. Do you have a P.O. box where people can send you snacks from around the world? Seaweed snacks are great. Yeah, Marie, if you look in the description, I have my P.O. box down there. If you want to send me snacks, as long as they're sealed and not expired, I will try them on the stream, unless it's something so insane. Well, I mean, even if it's something that makes me nauseous, I'll still at least try it. Oh, I don't like these. See, that's surprising. I thought these were going to be better. I thought these were going to be okay, but I don't think they really work. Elizabeth, I won't get heartburn. I mean, they're not spicy. I'm not even like sweating or nothing. A little bit on the nose, but no, they're not. The taste is just kind of off to me. I mean, maybe a good idea, but it didn't work out. Got to wash it down with my Himalayan salted caramel. That'll help neutralize that. Much better. All right. That's enough on the snack trying. So we'll rank them in order. Always number 1, because I already knew this. This is like one of my all-time favorite snacks. These are number 2. The Cajun ones are last. And I'm not opening these now because these are just rice cakes. So they're just sea salt ones. I'm not opening them now. Y'all know what those are. All right. I'm actually pretty happy that nobody super chatted $25. I don't have to eat Cajun honey pop chips with milk. That would have been gross. Absolutely gross. So I'm not disappointed. I am not disappointed. Michael said it's time for a dunk. It might be time for a dunk. All right. Well, while I'm chatting with everybody, I'll clean up a little bit. Should we go through another box of $50? I don't know if I have the gusto tonight. We broke the streak. I'm kind of like, It was a buzzkill. I do need to stretch, though. Those Cajun chips are like, you still got the flavor on the side of my mouth. Just not good. Okay. I'll be back in a minute. I just got to run to the bathroom, and then maybe we'll go through more coins. Everybody's saying more coins. We'll do it this way. While I'm going to the bathroom, if I get, let's see, if we get $10 more in super chats, I will go through an entire another box, and we'll just keep it rolling. And we'll just do it. We'll plug right through it. I'll be back. Oh, those Cajun chips are not very good. I still have that taste in my mouth. Not good. All right, I'm going to, oh yeah, and whenever I end the stream tonight, the highest super chat is $10, and I'm giving away that early pre-hyperinflation era Zimbabwe note. And I think the highest super chat's still $10. So that's still up for grabs if anybody does when I end the stream, the highest super chat's going to get that. I forgot to show it again. I showed it at the beginning of the stream, but one of the early pre-hyperinflation Zimbabwe notes in nice condition. You can see the bird under here. Really nice note that's almost 20 years old. $1,000 pre-inflation. I don't know what this was worth back in the day, but quite a bit, I think. Elizabeth said $5 for half a box. Well, of course I'll accept that. I'm not going to say no to a subscriber who was kind enough to super chat. That would just be so mean. Be Elizabeth, no, I can't say that. Yeah, I'll do. We'll do at least a half a box for you. We'll do it, and then I got to do a dunk. That'll work because I got to stretch anyway. So I'm gonna get ready. I'm gonna clean up here a little bit and get ready to go into another box. Those Cajun chips are awful. But yeah, I got to put all this food away and put clothespins and all this. Got to get that taste out of my mouth. Don't like the Cajun ones. And going back to these, those you have to stick with while you're eating them because the first one always tastes really funky. It's an acquired taste. You got to stick with it. I got to quit mixing all these. This right here. Okay. Oh, so many coin wrappers. It's raining coin wrappers. Just got to clean up a bit. Okay. It's getting cold, so the hat's going back on. Oh yeah, I got to do that dunk. Move this box out of the way. Around the back, around the side. Okay. It's a mess here. It's a mess. I got coins everywhere. I got to put this away. Really quickly, because I want something to eat before bed, and I want to get that taste out of my mouth. I only bought this to try it, because I actually had there was a promotion to get one free, and it's Kite Hill Strawberry. I tried it already. It's open a little bit. It tastes okay, but it's made out of almond milk, so it's a dairy-free yogurt. Now, I don't drink nut milks. My body doesn't like them, so hopefully I'm okay with this, but Got to get that Cajun stuff out of my mouth. The taste was horrible. Cajun cassava. Yeah, this actually, honestly, this tastes a little funky, but it's at least got strawberry flavor. I mean, you can kind of taste the nut milk. It's really not great, but it's not horrible. Largemouth Bass with $11 super chat. Appreciate it. Thank you very much. Highest one so far. He might end up with that Zimbabwe note. And I'll give you a dunk here in a second. Yeah, I bought some strange foods today. I was in the mood for some. I was just tired of the same old stuff. I wanted to try some different stuff today as far as snacking type items were concerned. And I definitely did that. That's for sure. Bear with me one moment here, and we'll go through at least another half box here of coins as I promised Elizabeth. So we'll definitely do that. We'll do at least a half box. Wait a second. Where is this? This will just be the intermission here for a moment. So this one's going to be on me. We'll see if this plays out at the end of the stream, but I made an oopsie because I just remembered. AAP actually had a $12 super chat earlier, but I'm never going to make somebody else's problem. So if the stream ends and there's no super chats higher than Largemouth Bass's super chat, I'll send them both out one of these notes because I do have some more of them. So that was my mistake saying that the highest super chat was $10 where it was actually 12. So I won't put that on you. Now, if somebody else super chats over that, then it will negate it naturally. But if the stream ends and the highest super chat is that $12, I will still send you one because you may have sent that super chat, trying to beat out somebody else to get that note. I'm aware of that. So if the stream ends with no more super chats over $11, I'll definitely make sure that you both get one because that was my fault. My fault. Okay. Because I just remembered that. I did think there was a $12 super chat, and there was. I was just checking. But that's on me. That's on me. Okay, Paula, glad to see you still sticking around for a while. Yeah, I wouldn't buy this stuff again. I mean, it kind of grows on you. But I guess there's certain things that you don't want growing on you either. Like you don't want warts, you don't want moles. I mean, growing on you isn't always a good thing. Largemouth bass, cool. I have a thing for elements. Yeah, I'll have to look. I think I have some different notes with them on them too. I think some of the other Zimbabwe notes have them too. I'll have to look at which denominations they are. But yeah, I'll make sure you get something elephant themed. Strange mix going on in your stomach, says Charles. I didn't eat many of those other things, so it's not a big deal. And I've got a pretty iron stomach. Yeah, I could probably eat stones and a log and be fine. Well, I mean, stones, You don't want them to get stuck, but you know what I'm saying. I have a pretty tolerant stomach, pretty iron stomach. I can keep just about anything down. That actually really helps get that nasty, weird Cajun cassava honey mixture going on. I really didn't actually like those. I thought they would at least be decent, interesting, but I'm a big fan of anything crunchy, like snack-like, anything like that, but that just didn't mix well. That was maybe a good idea gone bad, or maybe it was just a bad idea stayed bad. We'll go with that one. All right. Now I need to wash that down with something else, because that was just too, yogurty like. So this is what we're going to end it on right here, and then I think I'll be good. I think keto protein bar. I've had these before. I like this flavor a lot. The peanut butter is like a sandy, peanut buttery taste, and it's got like a thin, crispy chocolate over it. 10 grams of 14, 4 grams of net carbs, 2 grams of sugar. And yeah, it's sweetened with erythritol, which isn't the greatest, but in small quantities I can handle it. I don't do a lot of the sugar alcohols, but it's made out of whey protein. I try to stay away from soy protein most of the time. Not only is, well, that's debatable about soy protein being good for you, but it's especially not as good for guys. These things are good. Dropped a piece. Yeah, Linda. Sugar alcohols, they can irritate your stomach. Some people more than others. I kind of know my limits on it because I've eaten a lot of products that have a lot of it before. Like 20 grams in one pop is way too much. But what was this? 7 grams is good. I just can't do large quantities of them. So this is actually probably the highest quantity I would eat in a product. If it has more than like that much in it, I don't go for it. And also the sugar alcohols, depending on which one they use, the taste varies depending on what kind, and sometimes not very good. Richard, you made me laugh. I can't eat grape nuts. I think they taste awful, and you're right. They're literally like stones. That is funny. Yeah, maltol and sorbitol, erythritol. Yep, all the tols. Yeah, they can cause bloating, but also if you eat too many of them, they just make you feel like if you have too much of a sugar alcohol, it just doesn't taste right, and it just kind of makes your stomach just feel kind of like off or something. Like it's too rich or something. It's hard to explain. But like I said, this is as much as I do. I don't like gummy bears. I don't like Cliff Bars. They are so sugary. Cliff Bars literally have like 25 grams of syrup in them, like cane syrup. I literally can't eat Cliff Bars. If I'm super, super, super hungry, I can probably get one down. But Cliff Bars are basically soy protein with 25 grams of cane syrup. I mean, they're just so rich and way sugary, way too sugary. I personally don't have reaction to dyes, but I still avoid them because I know dyes are not good for you. The only time I ever have dyes is if I have like a small piece of candy, or like you grab one from a bucket from somewhere, if you're like at the bank or somewhere and you grab a piece of candy just for something to suck on. But no, for the most part, like I won't drink sports drinks that have the dye in them. Even if I do get a Gatorade or something, I get the clear ones that are like the white cherry that don't have dye in them. No, I try to stay away from dye because I know they're not good for you. But yes, it is true that the red dye is one of the worst ones out there for reactions of different kinds. I know it's actually bad for kids that are more hyperactive and stuff like that too. Yeah, Michael, chocolate coins, right? Actually, who knows what's going on in my stomach? We did have quite a strange mix. My stomach is making a few odd noises. It really is. I feel fine, but I'm hearing like that. But yeah, these are actually, like I said, these are pretty rich. And that was what, 7 grams of sugar alcohol. And that's, for that small bar, that's pretty rich. Like I couldn't do more than that. Like, that's my max right there. Yep, no red pistachios, Robert. One day go to Amazon to read the sugar-free gummy bear reviews. Funny stuff. That actually sounds, let me look real quick. I'll do this. I'll do that on the stream. This sounds fun. Hold on. Okay, let's see. Smart Sweets. Oh, they have a ton of reviews. This might be the ones you're talking about. Oh, there's a lot of different ones. Let's pick a random one. This one has the most reviews. Let's see if I don't know why they changed the recipe, but the new recipe is horrible. I had boxes monthly on auto ship, and after new formula shipped, I canceled and got a refund. It is so true. The Swedish fish treats were awful. I couldn't even eat one. I went without a 100 calorie snack when all I do is eat 500 calories a day. They are awful now. They have one with tapioca. That's the one I like. It is low carb, but now they have a different one with corn. Horrible, high in carbs, tastes awful. I don't know if I'm looking at the same one. But people don't like that the recipe changed on that one. Oh boy, shot your customer in the foot. Looked up the Haribo ones. I never know how to say that. Haribo. That doesn't sound good. There's Albanese. Okay, wait. Here. Haribo gummy gold bears. That's 5-pound bag, but that's not sugar-free. Let me try sugar-free Haribo, however you say it. Now I'm rifting. Oh, it's those Cajun things. I'm trying to mask the flavor. That Cajun cassava stuff. Yeah, I don't like cassava. My mom makes pancakes out of cassava. They're okay, but you can only eat like one. Let's see. I can't find the sugar-free. I don't know why I can't find the sugar-free, the ones for the Haribo. I don't know how to say that. Somebody tell me in the chat. Okay, I see. Okay, let's do the. Okay, we'll go to the Albany sugar-free ones. These are the 12 flavor gummy bears, the sugar-free kind. Aren't these the ones that I just bought on the last stream, except they weren't the sugar-free, and I thought they were pretty decent. But yeah, buying sugar-free products, you got to pay attention to what you're buying. I've actually learned the ingredients over the years, so I'm like a pro shopper. Hold on, let me get down to him here. Then, oh my gosh. Yeah, the people probably dabbling in the world of sugar alcohols. Then the aftermath, nonstop flatulence, diarrhea, severe abdominal pain. Oh my gosh, never again. Shipping these suckers off to my worst enemy. Next review. They smell and taste amazing, but after just having 10 gummy bears, my stomach was so distended I looked pregnant again. It caused major gas and other stomach issues. It's been a miserable day, but on the plus side, my farts smell like gummy bears, so now I'm a unicorn. Oh my goodness. Oh, there's a good review. It's 5 stars. So yummy. They taste just like regular gummy bears. That's a really long review. I'm not going to use it, but that's a positive one. Next one. I'm reading them in order. Next one's really negative. Delish taste wonderful. Oh yeah, I read that one. If you want extreme gas and diarrhea, this candy is for you. I read the other reviews and thought, nah, can't be that bad. But 3 hours after eating, make sure you're near a toilet for at least an hour. I ate them twice thinking maybe the first time was a fluke, but no, candy laxative. The perfect gift for someone you don't like. Oh my gosh, this is so funny. Next review. Like many other reviewers right now, you shouldn't buy these unless you want to spend a lot of time on the toilet reevaluating the way you make life decisions. Okay, here's a positive review. If you like to know what it feels like to be stabbed. Oh wait, why is this positive? If you want to know what it feels like to be stabbed 30 times in the stomach without dying, or just want to experience the longest and loudest flatulence your body can produce, this product is for you, and they're pretty tasty. That was a 5-star review. 2-star review. Buy only if you think unpredictable diarrhea is worth it. Oh, here's a 5. That's a really long one, but I'm not going to read the whole thing. 5 stars, but do not exceed the serving size. Being a sugar-free snack, you may be tempted to overindulge, but I promise you, it is the biggest mistake you will ever make. That's what I told you. It's about knowing how to ration the grams. Like I said, 7 grams of erythritol. That's about my limit. I've had the protein bars that have 20 grams, and it's too much. But they don't give me diarrhea though. You just feel kind of eh. Oh, this is so funny. The cramps were so excruciating, like nothing I've ever had, followed by the worst gas you can imagine. Oh my gosh, this is so funny. Thank you, Linda, for the recommendation. This did not disappoint. Ooh, somebody said good quality. Have reordered. If you need a colonoscopy, eat these. So funny. I wonder if I can see the ingredients on these. Oh yeah, here's the label. Hold on. Let's let the expert take a look here. Oh yeah, that's what I said. Right, guys? Who said 20 grams is too much, right? I said 20 grams is too much. So a serving size is 9 gummies. Who only eats 9 gummies? There are 20 grams of sugar alcohol in 9 of these gummies. That's why these poor people are dying. They probably eat 24 gummies, have 60 grams of sugar alcohols, and then you see the aftermath in the comments. People that just thought they were normal gummies start dying. Oh my goodness, this is so funny. There's 20 grams of sugar alcohols in 9 gummies. Well, there it is, folks. So that would have been the equivalent. 9 gummies. Why do they make them really sweet so people eat them. So that's the equivalent about 3 of these bars that I just ate. There's 7 grams in each of these bars. That's the equivalent. Like 10 of those gummies equals 3 of these bars. Yeah, 60 grams of sugar alcohol, I bet could make your stomach just blow up like a balloon, especially if it's a really refined kind. Oh, yeah, this is the malitol syrup in the gummies. Yeah, the malitol syrup will do you in. Yeah, that malitol syrup is rough in large quantities. Yeah, so I'm your friendly neighborhood watchdog, trying to educate all my subscribers out there. Watch your sugar alcohols, or you'll end up like these poor people on Amazon thinking they're just being healthy by having like some cute little sugar-free gummies, and then they end up on the toilet for 3 hours feeling like they're being stabbed to death. So consider yourself warned. Yeah, they're basically the first ingredient, naturally, having 20 grams and 9 gummies, the first ingredient is malitol syrup. Yeah. These poor fellows. My wife is looking at me like I'm nuts. That's okay. It's okay to be nuts. Plugs for Day said, I'm going to try these and see what happens. Okay. Maybe on one of the next streams, I will order a bag and I will eat 9 gummies, and then we will wait to see what happens. What do you guys say? What do you guys say? I won't go past 9 because 20 grams is too much. Like the person in the thing said, don't go past the serving size. You can't go back. There's no going back. Just stick to the serving size, people. I beg you. I beg you, don't indulge in more. You'll be tempted. They taste good, but don't do it. In the firmest voice I can come up with, don't. You will pass. Okay. Amazon's always a ripoff. Probably because the fees are high too. Ain't no way I'm paying $20. Oh, that's a pack of 12. Sorry. Okay, I was gonna say there's no way I'm paying $20 for a pack of gummies. 9 gummies for 9 days straight. What is that? What is that? A malitol syrup diet? Okay. I bet I can find some of these in a local store. So we'll see. We'll see. I sounded like Richard Nixon. I have no idea who I sounded like. But apparently that's my firm voice. So if I ever have kids, when that voice comes out, they'll probably be running. That's the one. Dad's mad. Run. Run. When I send you a snack box from the UK, I'll have to make sure I look at all the ingredients before sending it. That's okay. You can send anything. It's just if you send something with certain ingredients, I will eat them in nominal quantities at a time. That's all. I still taste those bloomin' Cajun chips. I ate strawberry, almond yogurt. I ate this really rich peanut butter and chocolate bar thinking that'll wash it down. I still got that Cajun taste in my mouth. But yeah, I got to start going through the next half box of coins. What's it? It's getting late. I'm getting tongue tied. But yeah, I'm gonna get a drink. I still got to get that taste out. I need some more of that LaCroix. That's probably what it is too. The carbonated stuff. I normally water it down. It's probably all those snacks with like that carbonation. My stomach earlier was going, wow. Yeah, it calmed down. But we'll see what that 7 grams did. I feel fine. I ate 9 gummies and got pregnant with gas babies. Yeah, that's about right. Can you imagine these people that ate the whole pack? Those poor people. There's 5 servings. So wait, was that 5? Wait, hold up a second, because I could easily go through a bag if you're not paying attention. How many servings? Oh, 3 servings. So 60 grams for 27 gummies. 60 grams of maltol syrup. Yeah, those poor people. Those poor people. All right. Next box. Okay. Start the super chats for the sugar-free gummy fund. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go down to the local store here and get some sugar-free gummies. That's the carbonation. And we're gonna do a test. We're gonna do a 20-gram sugar alcohol test and see how my stomach holds up. How's that sound? So start the super chats now. Pitch in for the sugar-free gummies. Next stream coming to a city near you. And I'm getting ready to go back through these coins. We're going to start some coins now. And this is the box that has, there might be another uncirculated ender underneath, but this box has a 2018 NIFC on the end from Denver. If you want a good laugh, just read a bunch of those reviews. Yeah, I bet you could sit there all day because there's so many reviews. Now we're down into the white gloves. We're getting up in the world. This is a white glove live stream. Only professionalism up in here. Oh, these are tight. Okay, I don't like these. I thought I got another one out of the bag. It must be getting late. I'm hallucinating. Too much cassava and sugar alcohol. Largemouth bass with the 99-cent super sticker with the poop emoji. Yeah, that might be me on the next stream. So he bought about, I don't know how much they cost. Well, one bag of them is probably like $3. So he probably bought a third of the bag right there. They're probably not super expensive unless I have to buy like a 12-pack or something. Then they'll be like $5. All right. But yep, I'm good right now. No running to the bathroom for me. Okay, let's get started. Start on the top end here. Am I going to take the vax? No, I'm not. Personally, not for me. Whoa, nice rim to start here. Whoa, a couple nice rims. Maybe you guys missed. Whoa, whoa. What do we have here? Do we have a dump of 2018 NIFCs? First roll. First roll. It's getting hot up in here. 2018 P NIFC uncirculated. Whoa. First roll. What are we on to here? I think you guys picked the wrong box earlier. Whoa. Whoa. 2 NIFCs in one roll. We got a 2004 P right there. What's happening? What's happening? This might be the box. This box might be the one. That was a quick start. Quick start. Whoa, we got another one maybe? Whoa, what do you got here? What's happening? Are we onto a new hot source? I almost said hot sauce. 2007 P, really nice. Whoa! I don't know why I'm sounding like a horse now. It's getting late and I'm getting loopy. Uh-oh, the black spot. I think we're into a different source. Different source. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm excited. It's a different source altogether. I don't think this is part of the collection dump, but it's not looking too bad. Some weird looking rims in here. Oh, that's just a dirty one. This might be heading in the right direction. Come on, silver. Pledge in the chat now. Every silver I find, you got to super chat 99 cents. I said that earlier. I found one all night. At this rate, I might be able to retire at the age 114. Okay, let's see. Definitely definitely different source, of course, of course. Yeah, I know where you're going with that one. Oh my goodness. Coin down. Okay, don't slow down on me now. I hate when, let's put this down a little. Oh yeah, I gotta do, before I put this down, I gotta do a dunk for largemouth bass. Even a 99-cent super chat is super chat, 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 super chat. There we go. We got it. Okay. Where's the ball? Get these out of the way. We're going to try to reverse dunk. I don't know. This is tough. Ah, nope. It's hard with that ledge there. Let's try something else. Let's try through. I'm going to go under the leg, off the wall, go sideways. Off the printer. That didn't work. Almost. I'll just try to do it off the wall and tap it down. Oh, got to pull this down. Come on. All right. Oh, couldn't grab it. It's good. I need the exercise. I need to stretch here for a minute. We'll just do this. Oh. Ah! Long extension. Ooh. All right. Back to the coins. Okay, come on. Come on, silver. Stop hiding. Uh-oh, more shinies. More shinies. What is it? Oh, 1995. Thought it was going to be an NIFC. Yeah, AAP, I don't think that there's, oh, yeah, I got a nice rim here. I don't know if anybody's going to beat your $12 super, yeah, another NIFC. It's, I can tell it's been a more of a slower night for the streams. It's, you know, Thursday night, people are probably, you know, work day. A lot of people are probably busy. There's just not as many people here as normally. So this is just a nice community hangout. It's actually kind of nice to have a laid back stream where there's not a whole lot of craziness. It's actually, thank you for focusing. It's kind of nice actually having a little bit of a low-key stream. I feel like I can just kind of relax and there's not as much craziness going on. So I'm kind of enjoying it tonight. Not every stream has to be a crazy, massive, big production event type thing. So it's kind of fun just hanging out with everyone here tonight. All 71 of you. How much silver so far, said M. Bracken 68. I've gone through about, wait. Oh, we did 2 full boxes and then that piece of one. Okay, so in 2.5 boxes, I won 40% silver. So it's been a little bleak on the silver tonight, but we got some really, really nice uncirculated coins and one 2009 as proof. And I'm going to pull this one because it's kind of newer too. We got a pocket coin from 1999. Look at the wear on that for 1999. That's definitely a more modern pocket coin. I'm going to keep that one. I like to save the pocket coins. And an uncirculated 1993D. We're not going to keep that. Actually, these gloves stick to your hands really good. They're actually kind of nice for going through the coins because they stick really well. I might have to switch over to using these. They're a little bit easier. Oh, I forgot, guys. This is the one with the 2018 Ender. And then there's another nice one further down, we'll see. But this is, just uncirculated 2018. There we go. 2018P. Uncirculated. And there might be another one down here. It's just in 1996. Linda said rain just moved in here. I think the rain moved out here. It was raining when the stream started, but I don't hear it now. Oh, wow. It's starting to get later. 10:22 here. Man, another shiny one in the middle. Let's see if it's yeah, that's going to be an NIFC. It's got to be. Yeah, look at this. So this box, there could be silver in here because, a lot of NIFC. There's a 2009D. That's about as many as we found all night in this top half of this box so far. So that could be a good sign. But this is definitely new source now. I mean, new batch because there's no 72D Blazers in here. So this is definitely something different. Yeah, FC Ender on the bottom, but it's reverse first. Hey, Todd, what's going on? Plugs for days. I haven't metal detected in the last couple weeks. Oh, yeah, this might be an NIFC Ender too, but it's reverse first. Not in like the last 2 weeks. I'm honestly just behind on editing videos. Man. 2017D uncirculated. Wow. And I think there's another one down at the bottom. Look at this. Now we got a 2018D. And these aren't just circulated ones. These are really nice NIFCs. They're all, except for maybe that 2004, they all look unk. So, all right. Well, maybe something else is going to pop up. We're going to see. We're in NIFC heaven right now. Better than nothing, right? Haven't done that in a while. One of the pointy triangles went the whole way up under my nail and cut up under my nail. Oh, that always burns. That always burns the next day. Sliced under my nail open. That always feels good. Oh, another shiny. Oh, I think we got 2 in a row. This might be an NIFC. Oh, sorry, coin down. This might be. Oh, look at that. Look at that. NIFC sandwich. 2 in the middle of the roll. 2009D and a 2004D sandwiched in the middle of that roll. Okay. Oh, I keep dropping them now. Don't worry, Jason. I won't let it get it too rusty. I actually recently metal detected my neighbor's front lawn. I didn't find a whole lot, so I'm going to try to mix it in with when I do his backyard and like the side of my yard by my basketball hoop. But I haven't been doing any traveling for detecting recently. Whoa. Whoa. Oh, yeah. Guaranteed 2 more NIFCs. See those shiners? Whoa. 2018P. Okay, well, you don't need to see it. Next one is 2004D, but these are from a collection. So we're into like a new kind of collection dump here. 2004D, but that's Unk, so that hasn't been circulated. That's a near perfect. There's like not a scratch or a spot on that 2004D. These are like fresh, fresh, fresh. Okay, so let's hope there's some silver mixed in. All right. Some interesting boxes tonight. Sorry, Gustavo. Yeah, boxes can sometimes be rough. There's a 2000, almost on that one. It's been a while since I found a... it's been a long while since I found a Benji or Walking Liberty half in a roll. I'm due. I'm due for one of the older silvers. All my silvers this year have been, well, apart from 2 90%ers, all 40% Kennedys. So I'm due for something crazy here soon. Maybe if we don't get silver, maybe we'll at least get like a magic coin or another proof in this box. I just keep all my halves and turn them in at the end of the year. How many do you go through? That sounds like a lot to save till the end of the year. Whoa! This isn't silver, but that is one of the best NIFC edges I've ever seen. I wonder if that could be one of the... I wonder if this could be one of the 2020s. Man, that thing is like pristine. That one almost scared me right there. I mean, that is like perfect. No, just... There's a lot of these. These are like got to be right out of uncirculated rolls. 2017. Just phenomenal. Okay. Let's keep popping these uncirculated NIFCs. Better than nothing. Hey, Alexandra, how's it going? Come on, Sylv. Did I just get a 1983 no FG? Oh, I don't see it. Oh, I don't even think there's remnants. I might have just got a 1983 no FG. Tell me what you think in the chat. Yeah. Let me try to get this really close and not shake. So I'm going to grab the corner of the camera with my little pinky finger. Look at that. I think we did. Those little blobs there aren't part of the letters. That's like a corrosion dot. I think this is a 1983 no FG. Tell me what you think in the chat. That's pretty sweet. It's pretty worn down. But it looks like it's missing to me. That's not one of those questionable ones. I think it is. It's not in the greatest shape. Wow. Okay, cool. Well, we got an error. Let me set this aside. Yeah, Robert, I do need to scope it to double check, but I've got, like I said, I've got pretty good close up, and normally if there's still like a little blob there that you can't read, you can see it. I don't see it raised up at all. I think that is a no FG. So that's not in the greatest shape, so maybe that's worth like $10. So that's actually a good find. Yeah, in that condition, it's not going to be worth a lot, but cool find. Been a long time since I found one of those in a roll. No FG on the back, Jeff. Just means the designer's initial is missing. On certain years, there was no FG initials on the back. It's just a mint error. So that's all it means. No FG on the back means it's a mint error missing the initials. So I'll show you just in a random $50. Look by the eagle's tail as soon as I get this to focus. And you'll see the letters there, FG. It is right to the right of the eagle's tail. And on certain years, there were some errors where it was just missing. It's been a rough silver night so far, though. Well, that roll had an uncirculated 1971 in the end, so I don't know if that's from the other collection or not, but it's got a little rim ding, so we're going to toss it back. Definitely, oh, there's a couple NIFCs in this one for sure. Okay, so there's an uncirculated 2004P. I'm not going to keep showing these up close. And, okay, let's show this one, though, because that's super nice, and we don't have that date yet. There's a 2005D. Really, really nice. Like I said, these are like flawless and right out of mint state rolls or something like that. So these are, if you're going to find NIFCs, that's the condition you want to find them in. And here, this may not be part of the collection, but now there's a third one in the roll. But this one's not quite as nice. So I don't know if that's just inadvertently in there, but that's like a part of the collection, just happened to be in there. Unless somebody was saving it because it was a toner, hard to say. Man, we can't buy silver, though, since that ender. Can't buy a silver. I just want to see a flash of silver. That's all I want to see. I'm not asking for much. Now this one's slightly circulated, but there's a 2002. Man, these NIFCs are everywhere, but that one's not uncirculated. Yeah, well, I'm used to looking for the no FGs and stuff like that. I can sort through them really fast. If it's a 1982 or 83, I flip it over real quick, and if I see it, I just keep sorting through it. And if it looks like it's faded or I can't see it, I look at it closer. But yeah, I mean, I've sorted through so many coins in my life. I'm just used to going fast. Here's another NIFC picked out by the rim, 2003P, uncirculated. Running out of room over here. Oh, my nose is itchy. Oh. Ooh, There's a thick one there. I don't think it's a proof, though. Uncirculated 1993. Bummer. There's a nice 73D. That one. There it goes. Which one is it? I need to check that for the DDO later because if that has it, that's a very rare coin in that condition. Man, I want to see some silver, though. Another nice 73D. All right. Haven't missed anything in the chat. It's pretty slow. What do you think, guys? Should I go through the rest of the box? I have pretty good stamina today. Pretty good stamina. I'm just going to check a few things. Ah, my nose. I'm going to check a few things here. Take a break for a second. I have 2 more boxes, and I didn't order any more this week, so if I do another stream in the next 2 weeks, I want to make sure that I have enough. I should have ordered more coins today, even though the silver ender slowed down, because we went through a lot tonight, so including this half a box, I have 2 more boxes. So we can save them, and we can just chat for a while, or we'll see. Yes, why not? Finish the second box. Maybe. Slumber party. Hey, Admiral, what's going on? Might as well, says Linda. I mean, it would be cool to start off another stream with this box because it's so loaded with NIFCs. It'd give us a little bit of momentum going into the new boxes. What do you say? But then again, it is dry on the silver, so. Hey, Jostle, if I said that right, start a new box and do half of those. No, we're not doing that. That'd be terrible for my OCD. Hey, I should have said everybody has to super chat 99 cents for every NIFC found. I'd be raking in the dough right now. How many do we have so far in half a box? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15, 17. 17 in half the box. And I'm going to look at this 83 one last time here. Yeah, I do think it's an OFG. I really do. Andrew, thank you for the $9.99 suit. $9.99. It wasn't that much, but it was a $9.99. Just wanted to say I love all the videos and streams. Thanks for all the content. Appreciate it, Andrew. I thank you for the kind words, and I'll give you a dunk here in a moment. Yes, Ridge Flyer, I'm still on. Why are people surprised I'm still on? Yeah, I'm still on. Of course I'm still on. Why are you still here? No, stepped away for about 3 hours ago, and I'm back. Well, yeah, I saw you here earlier. Good to see you. Good night, Brenda. I might go through the last box of halves here in a minute. We'll chat for a minute and see what's going on. But yeah, I like that error. We got a good mix tonight. 1 silver, 1 proof. Big bunch of NIFCs now, those 72D Blazers. We did get the 72D Blazer with the die crack and die deterioration, so that was pretty cool. We did get a few really nice keepers. Let's give Andrew a dunk real quick here, and then maybe I'll take a short break, and maybe we'll go through more. Around the back, reverse to the opposite side of the hoop. And in a 180, Oh! Oh, that one felt good. That was like straight in too. Callum Rogers said, JD, how much metal detecting have you done this year? I've done about 8-9 hunts maybe this year so far. Yeah, I've done some digging. Haven't got much of the videos out yet though. Do I have a metal detecting bucket list? Yeah. A 2-cent piece, a 3-cent piece, a half-cent. I knocked a Crotal bell off my bucket in 2019. So the big coin ones I need to knock off are the 2-cent piece, the 3-cent piece, the half-cent. Anything capped bust. I haven't found anything capped bust, or of course all the super old stuff. I found large cents, but no anything flowing hair. I'm trying to think relic wise though, because I don't have as much of a bucket list on the relics. I've knocked some of my relics that I've wanted to find off over the last few years. I mean, I found like a Civil War spur, a breastplate, all kinds of amazing Civil War stuff, but I'd have to think about it on the relic side of it. But yeah, I think most of my bucket list these days are actually in the coin category. I've done pretty well on the relics for my area, finding some of the better stuff I can. But yeah, just coins that I haven't found before. And of course, I cannot dig a 40% silver $half out of the ground, no matter how hard I try, no matter how many places I metal detect. I cannot find one of these. There's that, for anyone who hasn't seen it, here's that beautiful rainbow toned 40% silver I found earlier. I cannot, for the life of me, in 8.5 years of metal detecting, or actually 9 now, 8.5 on YouTube, have not been able to find one of those in the ground. I found clad $half in the ground, probably like a dozen of them. Can't do it. So that's on the bucket list too, even though it's newer. I don't know. I don't know what else. I mean, a peace dollar. I found Morgan's, but I've never found a peace dollar. I've never found an Eisenhower dollar. I mean, they didn't make them. Well, actually, and I've never found a Susan B. Anthony. They're just kind of odd stuff, the harder stuff to find just because people didn't drop them as much, especially those Eisenhower dollars are massive. But yeah, that's kind of some of the stuff I haven't found. Hey, Luke, what's going on? Any cut coins? No, I haven't found any cut coins. I would love to find a cut coin. That would be amazing. I mean, I know what you mean by cut coin, like an actual coin that was cut to split the coin into 4 different parts for the purpose of trade, like an old one, not like a clipped wheat penny. In part of a video I have maybe coming up, some of the footage was corrupted, but with some buddies, I got to look at around an abandoned golf course where they cut the grass really fine for many years. So a lot of the coins were literally sliced in half by this super sharp mower blade. So I found a few coins that literally have clean slices taken out of them. You'll find 3/4 of a coin. I found a slice of a wheat penny, just a piece of one. Man, they must have been mowing that thing with a blade that was like could cut anything off. But I know what you meant by cut coin. That was pretty cool, though, to dig up those sliced coins on an old abandoned golf course. That was pretty cool. Same here, Koya Moon. If I ever found cut coins, I would be enthralled. If I get into some older spots, I mean, it could definitely happen. Yeah, I need to get out and do some more digging. Digging. I got kicked out today from a parking strip, LOL. Very nice. Oh, let's just hang out here for a little bit. Oh, do we want to finish the box? Look at this. I'm looking at the bottom half of the box. There's definitely 2 more NIFC enders. At least one. That could be one could be a 90s coin, but I think they're both NIFCs. Oh, and here's one too. I didn't show this earlier. Here's one front side. This box is loaded with them. 2005D. That one's not uncirculated though. So there's like 3 on the bottom here. Yeah, that one might be a 90s coin. Hard to say. At least 2 on the ends. What state have you found your best finds in? Well, I've done most of my metal detecting in Tennessee. So in Tennessee, but I've actually found a lot of amazing stuff in Virginia too, especially because I'm not too far from the border now. I did find a lot of cool stuff in Pennsylvania before I left there, but I only detected there for like a year before I moved down here. But man, Pennsylvania's chocked full of silver. Just so much, just older area and more wealth back in the day. My first year metal detecting, I found 265 silver coins in my first year. Metal detecting is a serious hobby. I had some amazing spots. Yeah, so yeah, in 2012, I found 265 silvers in Pennsylvania. Then when I moved to Tennessee, I was still hitting it really hard, and the public property was still producing a little bit. So actually, it's only the last few years that I've hardly found any silver. I've just slowed down a lot. And also, it's gotten more difficult to find. But I have dug since 2012, when I started the YouTube channel, I have dug over 1,000 silver coins out of the ground. So in 2013, I dug, I think it was 138. In 2014, it was like 153. In 2015 was my biggest year. Or the Pennsylvania year might have been low 200s, but yeah, I think 2015 was the 265 year. I metal detected like literally like 1 out of every 3 days of the whole year. 2016 it started to drop. I found like 110 or something, and then it started going downhill from there. 2017 I still did pretty decent, but the last few years I really haven't found a whole lot. That's cool, Jeff. Any silver spills or silver stacked? Yes. Okay, so my best silver coin spill in quantity was 4 silver dimes and a wheat penny in the same hole. That was in the yard that I metal detected, where I have the YouTube series on, that produced 29 silver coins in 1 yard. It was phenomenal. Dug hundreds of wheat pennies in 1 lawn. In that lawn, I found 4 silver dimes. It was like 3 rosies and a merc or something like that, and a wheat penny. So that was the most silver I ever found in 1 whole quantity. My best silver spill, probably for like shock value, I found 2 barber quarters, a barber dime, and an Indian head penny in the same hole. That was in 2017 at a really old house where I dug a lot of amazing stuff. That was probably my best old coin spill. In Pennsylvania, this would be the best one for just sheer awesomeness. I found a standing Liberty quarter and a seated Liberty dime in the same hole. And then my best sandwich. Okay, well, actually, my best sandwich was the clip of this is amazing. I filmed the whole thing. So I had a silver $50. I flipped it open and it was laying right on the top of my plug, and it was a Walking Liberty half. And I was going nuts. I'm like, it's a Walking Liberty half. I flip over the Walking Liberty half, and there was a buffalo nickel, apart from a grass root growing through the back of it, a buffalo nickel stuck to the back of the Walking Liberty half. And then I flipped over the buffalo nickel, and there was a mercury dime stuck that had an imprint on the back of the buffalo nickel. So it was a Walker Buffalo Merc sandwich. And then I did once find a Ben Franklin $50 stuck to a silver quarter, a Washington quarter. At one permission, I found a silver Washington quarter stuck to a silver Roosevelt dime. One of my more fun ones in Pennsylvania, in one of my amazing yards, I hunted a virgin 1883 farmhouse that was one of the first houses ever built on the hill that I was on, actually the first one. I found a mercury dime stuck to a memorial penny because it was probably dropped in like the early 60s or something. That was cool. Yeah, I've had some pretty cool coin spills in my day. My best old coin spill as far as quantity goes, I have to look to try to remember how many there were, but I know it was a kid's spill. It was in a yard that I actually found like 3 war nickels and like 2 silver dimes. Or no, it was like, I don't know, like 3 silver dimes and 2 war nickels or something like that in that yard. It was a good yard, but I found 11 wheat pennies and a piece of aluminum play money from the 1950s in the same hole. And that made me really happy. So I think it was 11 wheat pennies because I think it was 12 total, but one wasn't a coin. It was a piece of play money from 1953, but it was, I think, 11 wheat pennies and a piece of play money. Bird Dog has me beat on the Chuck E. Cheese tokens. Hopefully I'll get to tell that story on video one day if I can make it down your way. Bird Dog found a hoard of Chuck E. Cheese tokens. I have a theory of why they were lost, or let's say. But anyway, he found a ton of them around an old tree where they burned a bunch of stuff, I think. Spent one day digging them out. You got like what, like 65 of them or something? Crazy. Trying to think if I got any other really insane coin spills. I mean, I remember them because they really, really stick out. Those were definitely my top ones. Yeah. Yeah, especially when you find the big silver in the hole with other ones too, that's always amazing. But yeah, I think I covered most of them because they're really memorable for me. Joe, I've been on for 4 hours and 24 minutes and 13 seconds. My mom found an Abraham Lincoln presidential campaign coin in Indiana. She was just digging in the garden. Yeah, it's amazing what people can find when they're just digging around. Maybe I'll do a compilation video on YouTube, like all the best coin spills I ever found. That might be a good one for everyone. Trying to think about coin spills, and actually didn't dig a ton of coin spills in Pennsylvania, even though I found a lot of silver. It wasn't all in, well, a lot of it wasn't in spills. One at a time. Yeah, my 2 Morgan dollars that I found didn't have any friends, so those weren't spills. Oh, if there was something else in the hole with a Morgan dollar, I would have flipped even more than I already flipped. But my silver Morgan dollar, one of them was like literally 3 feet away from a silver pocket watch. Just insane, that permission. Definitely a rich old property. That place was insane. Yeah, I dug a Morgan dollar, like 7 silver coins total, and a silver pocket watch in like. And then I went back and found a Barber $50, a really ornate silver christening spoon, and a mercury dime. My next time there. That place was amazing for the old coins. Yeah, Northern VA if you want rich history, that's for sure. Anywhere in Virginia, except the southwest part of Virginia around here isn't the greatest. If you could only pick one machine, what would it be and why? Well, I mean, my answer is easy on that one. I would say the Technetics T2 that I use because it's my favorite multi-purpose detector. because it's just, I'm really honed into it, and I like how sensitive it is. I can really, I can just go to a site and just immediately feel at home with it. Now, it's not the most deep-seeking machine in the world, but for just general purpose, I know that thing like the back of my hand. So I'm really good at scouting, doing scouting missions with it. And in Tennessee, generally, there's not a lot of areas where the signals are super, super deep. Now, if you're relic hunting, that's a little bit different of the story. But if I'm just metal detecting houses, they're like, between 70 and 120 years old. Most of the coins aren't more than 5 inches deep tops. And if it's clay, some of them can be only an inch down or less. It's my favorite multi-purpose machine for its ease, turn on and go, just set the knobs. And it's just, I know what I'm listening for. And if I need to slow down and try to pick out coins at 9 inches, 8, 9 inches, I can. You just have to crank the sensitivity up and just get in the zone and go really slow. So it can go fairly deep. But it's my favorite multi-purpose detector. Like if you're just going to go out and it'll cover a wide variety of different terrain and different soil types. Whereas, so it's like, I know it's always going to come through. And if you ever want to use another detector somewhere else, I can always take another one along if the site I'm hunting would be better with a deeper seeking detector or something like that. Or if I needed one that was waterproof if it was raining or something. I have a diaper for the T2, as I call it, just a cover that you can throw over the top, but it's not the best detector in the rain. Yeah, I've used the AT Pro. It's a very good detector in its price range. I mean, it's right. There's no knock in the AT Pro, especially because it's waterproof. It has really good iron audio, really good to pick through junk with it as well. AT Pro is a great detector for the price. The only reason I personally don't use the AT Pro is just because I don't like the tones as much, and it's also more bottom heavy. It's not as balanced. The T2 feels lighter because it's balanced better. The AT Pro is like a light shaft with a heavier coil strap to the bottom, and I have problems with my neck. So when you swing something that's bottom heavy, it pulls on all of these muscles. So I just don't, the T2 is balanced better than the AT Pro, but that has nothing to do with the performance. That's just a personal, what would you say, opinion on that aspect of it. Personal preference. But yeah, the AT Pro is a good detector. There's definitely no knocking that one. All right, guys. I don't know. I think I'm going to call it earlier tonight because I didn't want to come on here too long. I was getting backed up on $50 and wanted to go through some here. But we'll play the hostage game here. If anybody sends a super chat in the next 2 minutes, I'll stay for 5 more minutes. We'll play that game for a little while, just in case anybody wants me to stay around really bad. We'll string it out a little bit longer. But if not, I've enjoyed spending the evening here with everyone. I'll do a little recap here while I'm just hanging out for a little bit. We got a lot of those 1972D Blazers from the end of that collection dump. And I'll show this one up again really close. If we can get this to focus, because not only is this a blazing uncirculated 72D, it also die deterioration being struck on an old die. You can see the of in America and the S in States is almost completely missing on the top. And this one also has an amazing die crack running from the O of dollar the whole way up to the bundle of arrows that the eagle is holding there. That is not a scratch. That is actually a die crack. Probably has something to do with the fact that the die was, it was struck in an older die. But that is sweet on a blazing white uncirculated coin. I don't know what the value is on this, but just as a sheer collector's piece with sort of like 2 different errors on it, I mean, you could probably, I'd have to look in the book value, and I don't know what it would grade, but even if it's not rare, that's $5 all day. Got the 1968 rainbow toned 40%er that was on the end of one of the rolls. At least we got a bit of silver tonight. I did squeak out a proof coin. Unfortunately, it has a big scratch, a deep scratch, a small one. But man, this thing's so reflective. You can see that bad scratch right up here. It's like in a hook kind of shape. I don't know what happened to it. Almost looks intentional, but an amazing 2009 S proof coin. We got a wide variety of stuff tonight. It was I guess, quality over quantity, I guess, except for that last half of the box, which is loaded with NIFCs. And then we did get the 1983. I have to microscope it to double check, but I do think this is a no FG error. I don't even see any remnants of it there. And you can see where there's almost something like a dot there, but that's actually a little corrosion dot. I don't think there's any raised metal on there, but I'll have to check it out. It's fairly worn, but if that is indeed a legit 83 no FG, then that'll be worth about $10 in that condition. So that's another good find. But yeah, more of an oddball find tonight, rather than silver, which is cool with me. Largemouth bass has become a copper level member. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And I am just going to call it for you, especially because you became a member. I did tell you I would send you I'll definitely send you one of these with an elephant on it, whether it's one of these or one of the other ones. I'll look at my stuff, but I have to reserve this specific note for the highest one, which was the $12. But I will definitely get something out to you. So if you can, send me an email. If you can tonight, I'll check it so I know it's you. Send me an email, jdsvarietychannel@gmail.com. I'm still using the old email. It's in the description. Send me an email there with your address, please. And I'll send one of those elephant notes out to you from Zimbabwe. I'll definitely do that for you. And well, this one's still going to, when I haven't called it yet, but this one's still going to go to the highest super chatter, this specific note. But I'll still send you one regardless. And I guess you became a new member. We'll do that. We'll say that keeps me hostage at 4:34. So I'll stay here till 4 hours and 39 minutes. If anybody wants to extend it, just send a super chat of any amount. And let's do a dunk for largemouth bass after I put the hoop down. So we're going to go up with the left hand, switch to the right, and windmill. Oh, yes! Woo! Okay, I'm getting a drink. Hey, no problem, and I'm glad you enjoy the channel. All right. Just a slow, chill kind of night. Rainy outside. Oh, I shouldn't have thought about it. I said I haven't started yawning yet, but now that whole psychological thing, it's just going to start happening. I can feel it. I'm going to try to fight it off. So we're not going to think about yawning anymore. I'm just going to clean up here while we're chatting. But yeah, I think we're done with the. We'll save this box because it's loaded with NIFC, and that works because we finished the end of that last box, and then I went through 2.5 more. So we literally did like almost 3 boxes tonight anyway. And if I save this, I'll have exactly 2.5 boxes for the next stream. So that's good. We'll save this half box, and I got 2 more whenever we do the next stream because I didn't order any more from my bank. We're getting into the summer season where I might not do as much coin roll hunting and hopefully more active outside videos. Thank you, Robert, for the $15 super chat. Appreciate it. It's great content, JD. I appreciate it. Let's give you another dunk. And Robert, you're the highest so far. It looks like you're going to snipe this away from AAP. Uh-oh. Let's see. I want to think of something unique for this dunk. Wonder what I can do here. And I guess that super chat keeps me hostage until 4 hours and 44 minutes. So I'm here for at least another 7 minutes. Okay. Let's see what kind of dunk I can do. Got to figure something out. What can I do? I'll figure something out. Oh, yeah. Okay, I'm going to go with the left hand up and back around this way. I don't know if I can. I should be able to do that. Ah! Nice! Except, oh boy. That was hard to detach. I didn't really let go, and I almost broke it. Man, I heard that. Okay, I almost broke it on that one. How come you don't hunt $1 rolls? Because that would be very mundane. Do you only hunt the $1 rolls? I mean, man, there's really not much to look for in there. I actually did a video I never posted. It's actually like a couple years old where I went through a box of the gold $50 where there's like Sacagaweas and all the presidential dollars. I found like a lot of the years that weren't intended for circulation, but I mean, there's only so much stuff you can look for. I mean, you're not going to find silver, nothing like that. But I mean, sometimes I could do other rolls. I mean, penny rolls are fun sometimes. Like the $50 coins are really big. They're easy to hunt on the live streams. Like I don't do dimes because they're so small. My eyes bug out. The quarters can get really drab. They get really boring. But I mean, nickels are kind of fun because you can find the silver war nickels and the older ones, sometimes buffaloes. I do like hunting nickels, the second best to $50. And then pennies after that. Like if you guys want to see something different, I mean, I can do some pennies or nickels on a live stream. I mean, I can look for the West Point Mint quarters and then hope to find some silver, but quarters really aren't my thing. But we could do some nickels or pennies sometimes, maybe. I mean, I know my bank would give them to me. Maybe we'll mix it up if everybody wants to see. We could try it. I mean, I have some old coin roll hunting videos on my channel of me going through nickels and penny boxes. I've actually found a few semi-key date pennies before. I found a 1912 D wheat penny in a roll once. It was all mutilated, but that was actually in a live stream a couple years ago. Yeah, Linda, nickels can be cool because at least in every box you almost always find some coins from the 1940s and 50s, even though they don't generally have value above face. It's still nice that in the nickel rolls you always pull out older coins. Like in the $50, you're almost always hoping just for silver, but in the nickel, like almost every box of nickels is going to produce at least a few from the 1950s and usually the 40s. And it's not uncommon to find the war nickels. On rare occasions, you can get a buffalo. There's odd size coins. You can sometimes find foreign coins in nickel rolls. There's quite a wide variety you can find in the nickels, and I think that's why I like looking through them the most. And you can find some of the Jefferson nickels that have value too, the older ones. I actually found a 1936 Buffalo nickel in my backyard this last Sunday. Couldn't believe it. That's awesome. All right, well, I'm going to clean up here a little bit while I'm waiting here. I dropped so many $50. Ugh. break these. Oh yeah, I gotta get these gloves off. Ugh, gotta wash my hands. Man, my shoulder almost just got locked up. I have a really bad bone-on-bone issue with my left shoulder, and like it got like stuck a second ago. That hurt. Oh man. Whew. Oh, there we go. I had to, that pops. That felt good. Look at all those rolls. Ugh. Time to clean up. Ugh. Oh, you shouldn't be on. Turn off. Okay. Put these away. Have you made a video of you showing how slow or fast you swing your machine and pinpoint a target? Not like a specifically standalone video. Like all my tutorial stuff for the most part is like really just mixed in and buried with my normal videos. But I have definitely in the past showed all of that stuff live. They call you the JD Coin Roll Wrapper King. It's a lot of wrappers. Man, I got a good seal on that. I like literally did my own vacuum seal on that bag. Pretty sweet. All right. And another coin. Ooh. And break these boxes down. Sounds good, largemouth bass. Break the disposable gloves box down too, because those are all gone. Break it all down for the recycle. I recycle all my cardboard at a local recycle place. All right, I'll be back. Gonna throw this on my recycle box. Why is that set there? Did that miss the bag? Probably. It's not special. Okay. Oh yeah, we'll throw that severely scratched coin back because I don't need to keep it. Oh, good shot. Okay. Oh well, that feels pretty good. Got this place cleaned up pretty good so far. Oh, I'll have to check the weather now in my area. My mom texted me earlier and told me to put my newer vehicle in my garage because we're supposed to have damaging wind and hail tonight. Okay, that's not cool. But it's not doing anything yet. I wonder if it's going to miss us. Let me check on here real quick. Oh yeah, wind advisory is coming in. It just must not be here yet. Oh yeah, my computer's running louder because I got multiple tabs going now. I was wondering what was happening. Yeah, all these stupid websites have got ads and so much stuff on them. Hopefully it doesn't affect the stream here. Let me close this page. Why is everybody all of a sudden getting hail all of a sudden? Rob had to end his stream last night because they had like a fluke hailstorm and the tornado sirens were going off. He's like, gotta go, bye. Okay. Oh yeah, something's coming. Let's go to the hourly. Wind advisory 5 p.m. to 5 a.m. Friday. So it's going to be picking up, but I don't see any wind right now yet. 1 a.m. 46% chance of rain. 2 a.m. 60% chance. So it's going to pick up here a little bit. Yeah, I think we're going to miss it. I think we're going to miss the most of it. I think it's just going to get windy and rainy here. Hey Wes, what's going on? Hey, yeah, Elizabeth, my mom's doing well. She still has some bad days. Just with so many complications, with so many different health issues over the years, with complications with Lyme's too. But she's doing all right. Once in a while, she'll have a bad day, but she's been doing a lot of bike riding. She tries to stay active when the weather's nice. She keeps busy and just keeps plugging along. All right, before the rain starts up here, while you guys are all here, I'm going to run my trash out real quick. Pick up all this stuff off, random stuff left on the floor. And all my little pieces of the gloves that I cut off so I can open the rolls with my finger. Okay, I'll be back in a minute. Just going to run my trash out. Definitely some funky weather going on because it's actually warm outside right now, and it's almost midnight, and it is actually warm out there. Yeah, it's still showing that it's 60 degrees here. Very strange weather right now. Drew, what's going on? Good to see you stop in. I just did a recap a little bit ago. You'll have to watch it back. I got a couple cool finds. I'll just tell you the best of it real quick. Only one silver. It's a rainbow tone 68D. It's really cool. I got a 1983 No FG, but it's not in very good shape. I got a 2009 S proof that was like near perfect except for a bad scratch. And I'm finishing off a collection dump that had a lot of silver last time, but this time I was just getting a bunch of the uncirculated 1972Ds that are just blazing white. And one of them, a lot of them have the die deterioration, but one also has a die crack on the back too, and it's near perfect. So a lot of cool oddball finds tonight. But that was probably the best of it. The last box is loaded with uncirculated NIFCs from random years, literally from 2003 the whole way up to 2018. I must have, the last half of the last box, I pulled like 15 of them, straight up unks, the NIFCs, and just a lot of uncirculated coins from that one collection dump. So it was a good night. It was more quantity over quality. I got a couple really nice keepers, definitely 4 really nice keepers, and it was a pretty good night. It was in about a little over 2.5 boxes. Drew said pulled a 64 Canadian cent out of a roll at work and a really nice MS64 6040 Jefferson with partial steps, which is super rare to find on a 60s D mint nickel. Yeah, some of those full steps on a lot of those strikes are just almost non-existent because they were just so wiped. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Pulling warm air up from the south. Yeah, it's kind of weird out there tonight. Thank you, Wes. I appreciate the kind words. I try my best to keep everybody excited and educate when I can. I try to do my best. Ambassador of the treasure hunting hobbies, and I enjoy it myself too. So it's all good. Raining here in Canada. Yeah, I guess it seems like it's raining just about everywhere. Boy, from Texas up to Canada over the last day here. Yep, plugs for days. That's right. Just don't quit. The more you do something, the better you'll get at it. My first find was 2 Victoria coins. Sweet. Probably do need to eat something else small here before bed. Oh, what I want to eat. What I want to eat. Figures, now that I've been on the stream so long, now I'm just going to end up being here to a ridiculously stupid time probably. Maybe we'll do the good old ritual. Maybe I'll go shower while I leave everybody here to chat and see if a new late night crowd comes in by the time I'm back. But it's just a slow Thursday evening. 1889 and 1900, that is awesome. Drew says popped out a 45p war nickel and a 39 Jefferson out of the same roll at work last week too. 45p was that rich gold color high XF for sure. Wasn't expecting that. That's awesome. And I love when those war nickels, of course, when they get that dark tone, they look awesome when they get really dark. But I love too when the war nickel, well, it's more when you dig them. Like when you dig them up metal detecting, they actually start to turn yellow. And I think that's the mixture of like all that just weird stuff between the silver and the manganese and all the different metals in it. And copper, isn't it? Yeah. yeah, they like when you dig them up metal detecting, they literally a lot of time have like a yellow tone to them. It's really weird. But yeah, Warnickel toning just all around is awesome, especially on the ones that still have the detail. Yeah, only detecting 8 times this year. I'm honestly slowing down with it. And here, just the last 2 weeks, I've just been insanely busy with my other work. But I mean, I am slowing down with it. Like, you know, I try. I'm not. I don't really talk about it in my videos anymore. I don't mind on the streams here. My long term, my muscular health and metal detecting are not getting along very well. Like, I hate to tell people that, but I've got a lot of issues, and when I metal detect, it makes it worse. Like when I'm not metal detecting now and have time for my body to heal up, I feel so much better. I don't get stress, headaches. I've really gotten my body in a good groove, so I try to do the metal detecting. Like the all-day hunts kill me anymore. Like I'm ruined for like the next day and a half. So we'll see where it goes. But honestly, there's a little bit of just being tired of YouTube burnout with editing and stuff. Like I've edited so many videos over the years, like having 1,300 videos posted. I'm so not very passionate about like creating new videos right now. It's like I have so much footage, but to like sit down and edit them is sometimes like a drag because I already spend a lot of time on the computer for like my other work and stuff like that. So when that's really busy, I've just really gotten behind on the videos. But I'm not quitting. I'm just gonna put the content up when I have it, and we'll just take everything one day at a time. Yeah, Drew, you need to post some more videos. If anybody has YouTube burnout, it's you. I don't know if that's YouTube burnout as much as just like changing interests. There's kind of a difference. Like sometimes I'm not interested in YouTube, and sometimes I'm burnt out. Right now, I still spend quite a bit of time on YouTube watching different stuff, and I like doing the live streams. But for as far as like putting out normal content right now, I'm kind of a mixture, kind of disinterested and burnout at the same time. I just don't enjoy it as much. And I have been enjoying the stream too. Like this is more fun for me. It's just streams aren't good for channel growth at all. They don't generally attract new viewers. It's just your current subscribers that see them generally. I have a few live streams that got more views than normal, but just generally live streams are for channel subscribers. It's not for content. I'm not for channel growth. That comes from the normal uploads, which I'm barely doing like 2 videos a month right now. Yeah, I don't know, Drew. You never know. You could just post a video, see how many people are left, that were still watching your channel. I don't know how many people watched your last one you posted, but I'm sure there's still a handful of people. And I mean, YouTube, even though it's more competitive, the audience base is much larger than it was years ago. Like if you started posting new videos, you would get new people that watch the videos. I mean, you wouldn't have to worry about, losing some of your fan base. I mean, you'll get, new people from the community will find your videos because your videos will be in the suggested of other similar videos. So I mean, new people will find your channel. If you the coin community is so much bigger than it was 5 years ago. I mean, it's ballooned in size to something that I thought I would never see. So you definitely get more viewers. Bird Dog said hard to stay motivated. It's actually not a motivation thing for me. Like I said, part of it's change of interest. I just for me personally, I'm just having a hard time doing it right now. So that's why I'm not forcing it. But everybody knows, like when I get that burst of passion, I'll edit a really cool video and put out some neat content. And I'm not quitting. So I'm just slowing down, taking it one step at a time. And I do want to make sure my normal uploads under the new channel name. I am changing some things, and I'm still glad that I changed everything. But yeah, just slowing down on the normal treasure hunting content. And this is probably just a low period in my life where I'm laying low a little bit more, but I'm sure maybe like someday I'll probably come back with a vengeance and do some kind of crazy cool series. Bird Dog said, editing a video with JD right now. I've been procrastinating so long. Yeah, me and Bird Dog filmed some stuff earlier this year, but some of it, yeah, we just got to work on how we're going to release it and stuff. But yeah, I have a lot more I do have quite a bit of footage. I do need just to edit some of it. But yeah, it's I guess too, like, I've done so much hunting in my area. Like if I lived somewhere else, I think I'd get a new burst of passion. Like if I was somewhere where I could dig up colonial stuff all the time, and like I just sometimes you just get, it gets mundane, not having new scenery and being in a new area. So I mean, what I probably need to do to re-spark everything is when I get some free time, I probably just need to go on a trip, drive a few hours, get an Airbnb somewhere, and just get out into a new location away from the normal areas I drive through. And that's normally when you get more excited, is when you just you get into new territory, get back into that zone, get the excitement back. Yeah, Bird Dog, that sounds good. I probably need to go up to your old hometown with you sometime. Obviously, some amazing stuff up there. I filmed a video recently. I will probably post it. It's actually kind of a reveal video slash hunt, but it's a property that I never told anyone about. So this is the first time anybody's hearing about it. But I did a metal detecting video at that's governed by a private homeowners association, and it's not super old. Like we're talking about condos that were built in like 1980, but there's a little bit of a community area. And unfortunately, a lot of the things that have been dropped there are long gone because it's literally like a swamp. But I detected it for a couple hours for a few days, trying to find rings. It was tough. It was really tough. I mean, I got a huge handful of clad coins, but man, I was really trying to find like a ring, some jewelry. Couldn't do it. But it was still fun. It was still fun. Yeah, Drew, that's what happens in the area where the population's growing too, or in areas that are booming. All those old stuff gets torn down and it expands from the city center and goes out. And yeah, all that old stuff ends up under industrial parks and parking lots and you name it. All righty. Where's the treasure? Well, we're all done looking through the coin rolls tonight. We did get some treasure tonight. Didn't do pretty bad. Didn't do bad at all. Ever thought of doing podcasts? I have. But honestly, I wouldn't want to do podcasts that were treasure hunting themed. Like if I did a legit podcast, I would literally want to make it something that was more like philosophical, philosophical slash spiritual. I don't think I would want to ever do a podcast that was kind of like hobby based. I wouldn't be interested in it enough, to be honest. I forgot I had you as a mod, Drew. Thank you. Actually, we had a pretty nice night. I feel like that was the first time that because I went in and deleted one of the messages too. That's the first time. I think that's like because it was kind of a low key night. It seems like not a lot of people got notifications tonight. Not like a Thursday night. Probably not going to be a ton of people in anyway. But I don't think. I literally think we didn't. I think we didn't have like any spam or any problems tonight at all, and there was no mods in here up until Drew came in. Yeah, Bird Dog, I need a shortwave radio show. Oh yeah, right on. Right on. That sounds pretty fun actually. Yeah, shortwave radio show. And I can eat snacks, right? Well, snacks over shortwave radio isn't as fun. But yeah, while I'm sitting here waiting, I got to eat something. I think I'm just going to do this protein cookie and some milk. That's funny. We were talking about the sugar alcohols earlier. I don't know if anybody else is still in here. Now this one has 3 grams. So I'm going to be up to 10 grams of sugar alcohol now. Yeah, Drew. I've never sworn on the channel, but it's late at night, and probably not a good place to have a discussion over what I consider profanity. I think certain things are not a good idea, and other ones are like, why do people think that's a bad word? This tastes like crap. This is a new Lenny's and Larry. Lenny's and Larry. Lenny and Larry's The Boss Cookie. 18 grams of protein. This one's supposed to be powered by dairy and plant protein. It really doesn't taste that good. Oh, protein blend, hydrolyzed milk protein isolate. Hydrolyzed is not good. Milk protein isolate allulose. Palm fruit oil, soluble corn fiber. Corn fiber. Yeah, this actually isn't that great of ingredients either. I'm not going to buy these again. The normal Lenny and Larry's ones are decent. This one isn't good at all. Come on, Bird Dog. Actually, there's a lot of specialty protein products out there that are pretty decent. But this one doesn't taste very good. Yeah, this one isn't very good. Why not Oreo cookies? Because it's pretty much just straight sugar. Yeah, this is pretty dense, Bird Dog, but not like the good kind of dense. Kind of like the dense, the bad side of density. That's that soluble corn fiber. I hate that stuff. And allulose, I don't like that either. But the hydrolyte, why did it? See, anything hydrolyzed is not as good. So that's not how you want to get your protein. But I had like a promotion for this thing. I didn't even pay for this. Figured I'd try it. Yeah, it's not great. Without the milk, this would honestly be unbearable. Look how dense it is. Woo, that's dry too, man. Still only half the serving in 9 gummy bears. Yes, exactly, Elizabeth. You're still here. I'm up to 10 grams. We're still only up to 4.5 sugar-free gummy bears. Oh, man, those reviews are so funny on Amazon. You missed it earlier, Drew. Somebody suggested that I look up reviews for sugar-free gummies with the sugar alcohols on Amazon. Because they're like, I figured out, like for 9 gummy bears, they have 20 grams of sugar alcohol, and people would eat like the whole pack of them. And then everybody in the comments is like, my stomach never hurt more in my life. I spent the rest of the day on the toilet. It was so hilarious. All the reviews are like the same. Of like, I'll never eat them again. It's like, I felt like I was pregnant. I can get frozen White Castles burgers here at the grocery stores. I tried them once. The frozen ones really aren't good. Actually, speaking of going to the bathroom, I ate fresh White Castle burgers one time, actually out on a detecting trip because I've never had them before. So actually, when I was on a trip to somewhere in Kentucky, I was filming a video at a castle and some other areas in Kentucky in a detecting video. I stopped at a White Castle and I ate like, I don't know, I ate like 2 and then stopped on the way back and ate 2 more. They went right through me. Coin Hunt, Drew, I won't eat Taco Bell anymore. They almost killed me. Literally, they almost killed me once. And had a few other bad experiences. Never again. Well, I would at least say with that caveat, I will never, ever, ever plan on eating their beef ever again. I don't even think it's beef. Drew, I do not keep toilet paper in my car. Or in a bag while I'm out detecting, nothing like that. Yeah, sliders, right. Oh, this cookie is, I don't think I can get through the rest of this again. The taste is just off. Actually, most of the Lenny and Larry's cookies are like this. They're pretty dense, but the peanut butter ones aren't bad. The snickerdoodles aren't bad. But this new Boss-based plant-based protein cookie, it's even, I mean, this is probably the most junk ingredients you can get for something that's supposed to be healthy. Like I'm pretty knowledgeable without reading labels and stuff. Like I have really educated myself. Like I've spent hours in grocery stores before just educating myself in different things. You gotta know what you're looking for. Ooh, Wendy's chili. Nah, I'm actually not a big fan of chili to begin with. Chili is one, and I hate any kidney beans. Kidney beans are awful. Yeah, Drew, I'm not much of a waster unless it was like inedible. I'll still eat it. Yeah, I don't even like. No, I used to eat chili chips and cheese from like Wendy's when I was young, and I liked it. Hey, Bird Dog, you got a new subscriber. You'll like plugs for days on your channel. We have a jolly old time over here. Steven said, I hate olives. Good to see you, Steven. It's like all of a sudden, I'm just talking to you like you've been here for the last 5 hours, but I see you. I don't like green olives, but I really, really, really like black olives on like pizza and in pasta salads, like with like ranch dressing and meats and cheeses and vegetables. I like black olives and pasta salad and on pizzas and stuff like that, but I do not like green olives. Black olives are good. Yeah, Drew, you got to be careful with different types of beans. Kidney beans are really bad for that. It just really depends on what kind of beans. Bart said, what's my oldest detecting find? A Chinese coin from like the late 1600s. Or was that one Japanese? Hold on. No, I think that one was specifically Japanese. It wasn't a Chinese cash coin. I think it was a Japanese coin from like the 1690s. When am I going to start my metal detecting school? I don't know. When it seems like a good idea at the time. Oh, Bird Dog loves kidney beans. Oh, really? Garbanzos and cucumbers. See, I'm not a big garbanzos either. I mean, I'm okay with small quantities of them. Oh man, I don't like kidney beans. No. Lima beans, I'm not a big fan of them. I mean, in the South, they're not bad because most people down here cook their lima beans so long, they're basically just like liquid. Then you just put salt on them, and it's just like any other bean. It's like just a fat green bean at that point. Jelly beans here says plugs for days. Growing up, my favorite jelly bean flavor was pear. I don't eat hardly any candy anymore. I try to keep low on the sugar. I don't eat much candy. Never wanted buying one of them cookies again. That was awful. But I needed the sustenance before bed, and that'll work. Limas are my jam. I have not had lima beans in a long time. What is my favorite bean? Navy beans, probably. Probably because they're the most neutral. Here, I need visual aid. I'm gonna Google types of beans. There goes my computer. Oh, mung beans are awful. I've had has anybody here ever had mung beans? I tried making them once with my mom. Horrible. And I've had noodles made out of mung beans. Terrible. Lentils. I'm not a fan of lentils. I've even tried eating them a lot when I was trying to go more plant-based to get a lot more protein at times. I just can't do lentils consistently. Not a fan. Soybeans, as a guy, try to stay away from a lot of soy products. And I'm not a big fan of soybeans anyway. Kidney beans, awful. Yeah, pinto beans aren't bad. Navy beans, probably my favorite bean. Okay, here's a list. Black beans, black beans are okay. You can make them and stuff. I actually had a recipe. I've made black bean brownies before, healthier ones, but I can make them actually taste really good. I can almost guarantee any of you in the chat, if I made black bean brownies for all of you guys, and I did not tell you that there were beans in them, I bet you wouldn't know. And I'm sticking to that. So yeah, I'm cool with black beans, navy beans. I don't like black-eyed peas. Great Northern beans aren't really that bad. But yeah, probably navy and black beans. I stick to the simple stuff. Baked beans. Yeah. What are baked beans normally? They're normally navy beans, right? I'm not a big fan of anything split pea. I think split pea soup is pretty awful. I don't like anything mushy. I'm not into really mushy stuff. Black bean brownies, blasphemer. And I pack them with protein powder, and they get a lot of stuff in them. Protein powder, peanut powder. I pack them. It's to be a protein. It's actually supposed to be like a homemade protein bar, basically. It's packed with protein powders, and black beans. You smash them all up until they're pulverized, and you mix them right in. But yes, and I didn't come up with my mom had a recipe because she makes all kinds of crazy healthy concoctions, and I helped them become something better. So I took one of her recipes and I actually made a pretty killer black bean protein brownie recipe. Robert, I'm actually not picky. I just don't like beans, and beans don't like me. I don't like any food that makes you feel miserable, and beans are one of them food that can make a lot of people feel miserable pretty quickly, especially if you eat the wrong kind. And I'm just not a huge fan of beans. But actually, I'm not a very picky person at all. I love spicy foods too. I'm really into spicy foods. I like Eastern style food. I really like Japanese. If I had to pick my favorite cuisine on a consistent basis, I'd probably say like Japanese, traditional Japanese and Chinese type stuff, but more Japanese. Because I mean, I like spicy stuff. Yeah. Little Debbie plant is down the road from my house. Smells atrocious. Yeah, little Debbie stuff is just basically it's a 1,000 different ways to package processed sugar. I don't eat anything Little Debbie anymore. I grew up eating all those oatmeal cream pies and zebra cakes. That was my favorite one. Yeah, like the zebra cakes, and yeah. I don't know. Those aren't Little Debbie, are they? Yeah. I will tell you the one thing I like though, the peanut butter wafers. Oh my gosh, those. If I ate anything that was like that, the peanut butter wafers, those are still the bomb. If I cave once in a great while, a couple times a year, and I'll get those peanut butter bars because those are just amazing. And you have to eat them cold. Cold, cold, cold. JD is eating my cooking, so he's not too picky. Yeah, okay, what was that? I don't remember. It was... Oh, I remember because you cooked it a little bit too long, but that was fine. I'd rather have something overcooked than undercooked. But it was what? Rice and green pepper mixed with, what was it? I don't remember. Was it, I don't know, sausage or something? I don't remember. It was all right. It was all right. I remember that. Swiss cake rolls. I like a raccoon, right? That cookie was awful. I got to get that taste out of my mouth. And back to my protein puffs. That cookie was just, I'm never getting a Lenny's and Larry cookie again. Lenny and Larry's. They're just so dense with the wrong ingredients. Yeah, Drew, I'm into all the specialty products because I like Munch for a lot of my in-between meals and stuff. So I get stuff that's better. Like not just like junk. Like I don't like anything with a lot of oil in it. I do not eat potato chips, except for an occasion I'll get Lay's baked. I like Lay's baked potato chips. But I hate anything with a lot of oil. I cut almost all fried foods out of my diet. And I feel 10 times better. Fried foods almost always make me feel ill. No, protein stuff isn't always cheap. Yeah, that's true. But if you buy the right stuff, it'll sustain your energy a lot longer. And it's good for stabilizing blood sugar if you stay away from a lot of the more sugary stuff. This was just something I randomly tried. I just wanted to try them. They're actually pretty good, but they're made out of pea protein. And actually, pea protein is one of the best tasting ways to get plant-based protein in the diet. Almost all the products that I've had with pea protein are pretty good. I got these at Kroger, Drew. Yeah, Bird Dog, the manliest puffs available. That's a man snack. Man, these are actually pretty. I wasn't sure from earlier. I think maybe it's just the cookie tasted so bad. These are like the bomb. The funny thing is, they didn't try to hide the pea protein. They're actually green with like the cheese coating over them. Are hers a big brand in the US? I don't know about a big brand, but we do have them here. Actually, I don't think I've seen them in a long while, though. When I worked retail, I remember seeing them. Carolina Reaper Puffs. No, thank you. The barking spider. That sounds crazy. Oh, I haven't tried detecting underwater. I've metal detected in water before, like up to here, but never actual diving. Just not my thing. Hey, and Robert, since you're still here, I'm just going to call it on the super chat so I don't forget. Make sure you send me an email. That 2003 $1,000 in Zimbabwe note, the inflation one, that's yours. I'm going to call it now so I don't forget. So send me an email. That's yours. Oh, yeah. These are good. I'm hooked on these now. I like them. When they're not on sale, they're like $5 a bag, though. I'm going to eat myself out of my house. They're on sale for like $4. And I guess on new products, they always have like digital coupons and all kinds of products. So I got these to try for like $3, but they're asking like $5 a bag for them. It's crazy. There's a lot in here, though. I mean, 5 ounces for a bag this small actually ain't that bag. Some of the chip companies, they'll inflate the bag like that big and pump it full of air, and it's still the same. It's like 5 ounces, but in a bag this big. Yeah, Drew, I have some left. I won't tell you how many I have left on here, but if you check the market, they've actually just recently, the market was absolutely tanked about a year and a half ago, and they were the lowest they were in years, and now they're the highest they have been in years. They're selling on eBay right now for about $170 each. They peaked again past where they've ever been before. Man, I got to stop running down this whole bag. The consistency of these and the taste, I like these. I like them. Drew, over the years, so many notes have passed through my hands as a dealer. I couldn't even tell you how many I've gone through. I mean, through all the denominations, I mean, I've gone through tens of thousands of notes over the years. Oh, that's awesome. In a remodeling business, that's a good way to network for some permissions. Drew, that's hard to say. Because I was a big investor in it early on, let's just say there have been times where if I didn't enter the market as a whale, that there are times the market would have stayed a little bit more suppressed because more inventory would have been flooded onto it. So yes, because I was an investor in the market, to some extent, it has helped keep the price a little more favorable at times. It's kind of hard to explain. But yeah, there's a lot of times where if I wanted to, I could have just completely crashed the market because I had so much stock. I could have underpriced everyone else and just held prices down. But it's such a crazy market anymore. And so it's not like a niche thing anymore too. And like no one person can really control it anymore. I mean, you can take a lot of sales from other people if you're the best price always, but those days are long gone of like that type of stuff. Yeah, I've got some pretty crazy life stories. I've done some crazy stuff. My life always seems to lead me into very interesting things that I'm not expecting. Or I couldn't have, let's put it this way, into things that I couldn't have planned or made up if I wanted to. What are my goals for the silver? Oh, for the goals for the stuff I find, it's just sheer hobby. Like, yeah, it's awesome to have a stash of silver in case the economy ever crashes, but I don't have any goals. I just like collecting like the stuff that I find. I have no goals though. Oh yeah, bird dog. We won't tell that story here, but I know that was probably my most crazy hood story. One of them. Yeah, JD's just the white Rhodesian kingpin. Well, Drew, I mean, if you're passionate about something, there's really a market for anything out there. I'm sure you could find ways to monetize, especially with your interest in cars and stuff. I mean, I know that's a big industry. You could probably do something with that. I mean, I've been self-employed since I was 19. I just kept my day job for a few years because I liked it. I liked the people that I worked with. It broke up the monotony, and I just kept it. But I mean, I've been working for myself since I was 19. Like, and that's another crazy part of my story. Like, I started YouTube as a hobby. Like, it was my release. YouTube wasn't supposed to turn into a job. Like, I almost tried not to make money when I started, but YouTube became the future. And I was doing it before it was even popular. And it's like, I guess I'm just like a creative whirlwind, and everything I touch just ends up turning into some kind of business model. It's like I hope my next hobby isn't lucrative, so I don't so I'm not like tempted to turn it into a business. Like maybe I'll just try to be the next Mr. Beast, and I'll just start giving money away and be like, just don't turn it into another job. I already got too much stuff to worry about. Well, Drew, I will tell you, working for yourself it's a pain in the butt. It is a long battle, but I'm a super, super stubborn individual. Like a lot of people don't know my incredibly stubborn side, but like I'm super stubborn. I would do whatever it takes not to work for somebody else. And the paperwork is an absolute nightmare. The tax code, I call it the tyranny of complication. The tax code is like one of the biggest frauds in this entire country. Paperwork is a nightmare for what I do, having multiple income streams. And when you work for yourself, you always feel like you're on the clock. Like you have to literally say, okay, I'm not going to think about anything work related today if you want a day off, and still you can't do it. Yeah, I'm sure I design and remodel, but I like to metal detect way more. I'm sure. Designing and remodeling is cool though. I mean, I'm semi-handy. I'm not like, I can't do like my own full remodels and stuff. But like stuff I enjoy, I like hands-on stuff. It's kind of outside. Like if I lived in a world where I could start young again and money wasn't concerned, and like it was something I was interested in, but yet it was outside, like I would probably be an arborist. I actually love pruning and shaping and sculpting like trees and different stuff like that, and learning about them. I'm intrigued by a lot of the old medieval styles, how they would plant trees to grow in specific ways and they would design things out of them. So like I would, if I could go back in time and nothing was a concern, maybe it'll be the next phase of my life. It's just tricky. But I mean, like, and that's why I love having my own properties. I can do what I want, you know, with stuff. And I love maintaining my own trees and stuff. I could definitely see myself being an arborist. Bird dog. That's too funny. Yeah. That's sort of the curse and the blessing of being an artist. It's kind of the same with being an entrepreneur. And like, I don't mean to be like rude to people. Like people ask me what I do for a living. And like in the past, I used to just tell them I just sell collectibles because I didn't know what else to tell them. So now I've kind of changed it over the years because I don't want to lie to people. But certain people, like random people, you don't want to give out too much information to. So I just tell people that, you know, I sell, you know, coins and paper money on like online primarily. But and I almost tell no one about YouTube. Like I'm really weird about that. Like most people think of YouTubers as people that are like out tooting their own horn. Like I almost go out of my way not to not tell people that I make YouTube videos. I don't know. It's just kind of awkward. But I could just kind of tell people, it's like, yeah, I sell a lot of collectibles, but like I just tell people I'm a jack of all trade. I dabble in real estate, you know, like flipping houses and renting places, and I've dabbled in Bitcoin, and you know, sometimes I'll bring YouTube up if it's the right situation. But I just tell people that I'm basically jack of all trades, and I'll do anything to work for myself, basically. Yeah, I've been noticed in public, not a lot. But in the last, I mean, I probably I started to get noticed in public when my channel really ballooned in size around 2017. I've probably been noticed in public, at least people that said something. I don't know, maybe like 8 times, seven, 8 times. Not a lot. And I did bump into another YouTube creator once that recognized me that lived in the area, which was pretty cool. But yeah, just maybe like 7 times or something like that. That's awesome, David. See, Drew, I'm actually, well, it's hard to say I'm not a visual learner because I have an extremely keen eye for fine detail, which is obviously why I got into reselling coins. I was able to cherry pick stuff that nobody else cared about or saw, and I was really good at marketing and I got really good at photography. So I just became a hustler from an early age as far as like selling stuff. I got really good at at buying and reselling. But when it comes to like say like wordy, like word-based knowledge, like I'm much more of an audible learner. Like, so if I listen to an audiobook, I would learn a lot more than if I watched it on TV or something, or read it myself. Like when I read something myself, I have to go through it really slowly. Like I am much more in that aspect of an audible learner. Plugs for days, don't ask me because I'm in the Stone Ages when it comes to YouTube. I use free programs with old Windows operating systems that you can no longer get on newer computers. You have to download it like from archived websites. Like you should not ask me what my editor is. It's Windows Live Movie Maker, which they stopped updating like 5 years ago. But I also have this theory that you're better off being a master at something basic than a newbie at something complex. So I mastered the basics and I stuck with it. Like I've mastered the basic transitions, syncing audio to events in the video, all the stuff that you can do on cheap editors, and you don't need to pay, $50 a month or more for it. So, and I like something being familiar. I hate when things change all the time. I've tried to use the more modern, complex editors, and they're so overwhelming, and I don't like the layouts. Oh, here comes the rain. All right, guys. Well, I really need to go now. I probably stayed too long. But it's been really fun. If you're just in here now, smash the like button before I end the stream. Yeah, it's been a good chat tonight. I've enjoyed it. But yeah, I got some stuff I got to do tomorrow, and I'm getting tired. So I'm going to go. Otherwise, it'll start getting goofy in here. It's 12:20. I'm going to hop in the shower. I'm not going to leave the stream up while I shower tonight because I'm just winding down for the night. I'm ready to go to bed. It's been fun. We found some good stuff tonight. And I got caught up. I got through some of the boxes, so that was good. And yeah, all that really matters is that we had a good time on here, and I sure enjoyed it. All right. Okay, so just to end this out, Robert, this is yours. If you didn't already send me an email, send it. I'll make sure you get this. And to Largemouth Bass, who became a member tonight, and who I said I would also send an elephant-themed note to. I think you already sent me an email, but if you don't, I'm going to get something out to you as well. And I think that covers everything. I will get some videos edited and up. Just super busy lately, so I just came on the stream tonight to say hey and hang out with everyone. The channel with new name change is still going to be alive and kicking. It's just going to take me a little while to get the ball rolling. So that's it. That's all I have for everyone tonight. Thanks for stopping by, and I will see you all on the next one. Later.